back. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Ooh, I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. For me, for
You
me.
heating up, Lavish?
I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Ooh, I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. For me, for me. I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Ooh, I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. For me, for me.
Sheesh.
Advertising. Google accounts for almost 90% of all search queries in the United States, and the US government, which brought the case, accused it of using anti-competitive tactics to maintain its monopoly. It makes a lot of money from that Google. Advertising was 76% of the company's income in the 3 months to the end of June. Worldwide, that was more than $64 billion. One issue at the heart of this case is the approximately $20 billion Google's parent company Alphabet paid Apple to be the default search engine on iPhones, sending users to Google. There's also a payment for Google to be the default search engine on Samsung phones. And Alphabet says the court ruling, well, it recognises it has the best search engine, but concludes that we shouldn't be allowed to make it easily available, and says it plans to appeal this decision. Lee Heppner, Senior Legal Counsel at the American Economic Liberties Project, that's a non-profit and non-partisan group which campaigns against concentrated economic power, joins me now from San Francisco. Lee, what is wrong with Google making payments to the likes of Apple and Samsung?
Yeah, thank you for having me. This is a truly historic decision that we're seeing coming out of the District of Columbia court yesterday. Those payments that you refer to, Google has exerted its power to really lock up every distribution channel on the internet for its search engine, to the extent that Google has become synonymous with internet search. So you refer to the $26 billion they pay to Apple, but they pay similar amounts to Samsung, Motorola, LG, just about every browser. Google has really paid for its influence and paid for its market position instead of innovating to meet consumers where their preference is at. And when innovation is driven by Google's bottom line and not consumer preference, that's a real problem for markets and innovation.
But if you look at, for example, in Europe, where you have landing pages and you're given the option of which search engine you would prefer to use, a lot of people often pick Google.
Yeah, and of course, and that might be attributable to Google's really high brand recognition, and that's something that came up in the case as well. But there are a lot of other search engines out there that are trying to innovate. There were search engines that tried to enter the market in the past 10 years that had really innovative approaches to delivering information to people that were just not able to enter the market at all. All of the entry points to reach consumers with a new and innovative product were closed off because Google had sealed those barriers to entry. So that's really what the problem is.
Sorry for interrupting you there. Look, one of the things that is notable here is that Google may have been called a monopolist, but we haven't got any penalties at this point. That's going to be a separate hearing. What do you think might happen?
Well, the court has broad discretion to impose really strong remedies and fundamentally needs to restore competition to this market. And that means inviting new players into the market, new innovation into the market. We think this is a really pro-business decision and really applaud Jonathan Cantor for his work to bring innovation back. And so the court has a lot of tools at its disposal. It could sever certain business lines from Google. It will certainly seek to put an end to those exclusive agreements like the
today.
seat. Remember that time when the cops at the door woke a nigga up out of my seat? Yeah, they took us to jail, we didn't make bail, but we did lock in with disease.
Like, wait a minute, let me ask you a question.
You know you a vibe, you be making all these songs while you be high. Okay, them people say I slide, I guess sometimes I'm in my pride. Hey, just cause they fucked us over, that don't mean a nigga died. Right.
Damn, Space.
Why they talking about the shit that they ain't living? Do they know that you the hottest in the city? Slide 50.
Damn, Space.
Do they know you really own your own business? You gotta hold your own, be your own witness. Killing skin.
Like, wait a minute, let me ask a question.
You gon' cop a grill, you gon' take care of them, just get it out the field. Do you really wanna live? Man, I swear this conversation right here is the best one I done had all year. Space. I grip on that ass while I finger a coochie. She know that I'm him. The way she be looking at me, it's like watching a movie. For the boat, I'ma swim. The way that she clapping back at a nigga like a two-piece. I'm hitting.
Yeah, man. Not a for real in the building. Spit images. Volume 2, nigga. Crazy. Oh, you remember me from school? Even back then I was getting it. Always was a little dude. Shit ain't never made me no difference. You wanna run up and try it? Boy, you gotta be kidding. That's gonna be a mission. Hard to kill him, Bruce Willis. When I holler West Orlando, just know that's that magic life. And I got a bitch so bad, wish that I could back her twice. Keep her own bag, wanna live that lavish life. And I'm cool as the AC. Yeah, bitch, that's after Christ. See the lame niggas got my name in they fucking mouth. Oh, you just a critic, nigga, same difference, shut your mouth. I got gator face that hungry, damn it, just not coming out. How the hell you speak so foul about creators from your town? Nigga playing like he Moses, but he a fake activist. Got 1,000 missed calls, that crazy bro still after me. Nigga said he put my bitch, which one bad for me? Shit, they all God's children, don't none of them have a leash. And the shit that's on my mind, they'll probably cancel me. I be somewhere sipping wine at an art gallery. Every rapper ain't no trapper, and every trapper ain't no rapper. But you can tell if you been through the shit just by how you rapping. Ain't nobody coming back for us, and it really ain't no sounder. I'm really good with this rap, but at heart I'm a straight macker. Raised up with straight smackers, so please don't get it twisted. And bitch, I'm forever macking, cause I was raised up from the pimpin'. Phone jumping, damn near crumpin', laws fuck 'em, we gon' duck 'em, Came for something, yup. Came from nothing, yup. Shoulder brushing off my white tee, don't you fuck it up. Oh, you remember me from school? Even back then I was getting it. Always was a little dude, shit ain't never made me no difference. You wanna run up and try it? Boy, you gotta be kidding. That's gonna be a mission, hard to kill him, Bruce Willis.
It's so exciting, I want to Babylon, yeah. I want to Babylon,
A crowd to my brother them. Pay attention to the way them niggas moving, or we clutching them. Feed you niggas hollows to the face, little bitches stuck with them. Screaming fuck the government, we generating all the covenant. Down bad, then we double them. He ain't never went to war about no money, so stop chopping, nigga. My brother caught 2 murder cases and beat the lead, lifeless nigga. Know this nigga roll against some money, still don't like this nigga. You got the bread, we got the price, nigga. Keep my faith, God, to get me out this dope game. We flood them hills, West Orlando, talk to no names. We getting real money over here, fuck them whole games. And the nigga tell you different, selling the soldiers like some cocaine. I'ma keep shit swift from all the shit that I did way back then. You found a son, how the hell them niggas gon' take that in? Fuck nigga cross me over, but I hear the U and spin. Because I'm slit hanging out the window, he'll take shit to the chin. Spin for a dub, spin for a dub. They caught him lacking at the club, follow him home and it was up. Using words in the right test, them niggas will really call you bluff. Forever pay, fuck the fake love. Bitch, you can't replace it, nah. Young hustling that nigga ain't no fake, we ain't raw. One of the bad from the jump, bitch, I was gon' get involved. Keep that ice up in the cup and keep that hanky in draws. Salute my niggas facing them ball while I stand tall in front of all eyes. You still a ghost, you got exposed to the mall price. She was a toast, she introduced us to that dog life. Roll a clutch and clock, play this crowd, them niggas easing us. Can't fuck with too many cause I get tired of niggas freezing up. To get me out this dope game. We flood them hills, West Orlando, talk to no names. We getting real money over here, fuck them whole games. And the nigga tell you different, selling the soldiers like that I did way back then. You found a slump. How the hell them niggas gon' take that in? Fuck nigga talk no, but I hear the UN spin. Because I'm slit hanging out the window here, take shit to the chin. No pretending, nigga can't need flat, bitch. I'm too fresh off that Remy. But start to get this shit, start to take off for every penny. Toast to the money I threw on Lil' Shawty, had me feeling me. Doing that with all that energy, quit playing with me. Hustling like no limit, bitch, I'm slaying digits. Only hang with bosses, fuck nigga, pay attention. No matter what, you gon' always be a thug, like who gon' pay a visit. Life is what you desire, call me a lie, watch me transition. Who the fuck said you want us? Who the fuck gave you a pass to come around like you won't get touched? Fail to see, ain't no robbery, it's a stick up. From where them killers be, don't fuck around and get blicked up. Yeah. I'm from that dust on that floor. I was a nigga you could've trust, nigga. Here would've got bust. My nigga felt that cup, fuck nigga told. In my hood, it ain't no luck, young niggas keep moving rough. Niggas really don't give a fuck, swear it's a cold change. You ain't really stepping your own, nigga hit you close range. They ain't giving no welcomes in, did this to the dope game. They just keep discovering all them bodies tied to no names. Parents hooked on cocaine. Them niggas beating down them bloods, they turn the flame on. Death of my cousin made me lose and I can't aim wrong. Trying to find somebody else to blame, let's get this pain gone. Said there's still a couple fuck niggas I gotta rain on. Young nigga hang on. Too many lies in your ear, they don't despise, they just feed. Cause your bank loan, wrap them pies in the bowl before it's ready, bitches sold. Niggas switching on them codes, getting too hot, don't get your name on. Please don't get burnt by that red. Cause a fool will put them stones in your head. Under investigation. Streets on lock, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move and take his top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest. Ay, please enjoy the rain, don't let the change look obvious. Tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger. They got it out for me, so indecisive with my pouch, keep this trap bubbling. This for them late nights, dealing with them great rice with fake rice. Race pice, hate why, really why you play nice, your heart fade. Still smiling on my dark days, causing too much damage, screaming manager, you had to part ways. Don't need love, young niggas stay focused in them blessings, they gon' creep up. Different ties to monetize, but they gon' see us. Cut your sunrise, deliver broad shit on the rap burner. Some niggas ain't meant to see how them racks turn up. Show no sympathy, he need a back warmer. You gon' remember what that cat stumble. Play with that cheese and get this trap under. 7 me a clown, diving in this water, fuck nigga, ready to drown. You subscribe to be a menace, you gon' exit the clouds. Only raining for the moment, don't be the next to be the cow. Giving no fuck nigga flowers, I say please don't get burned by that red. Cause a fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lock, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move, take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest. Ay, please enjoy the rain, don't let the change look obvious. Ay, tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger. Hey, addicted to the hustling, I ain't really seeing no stop signs. Watch them out front of these hoes, they playing cold, they like to drop down. But you ain't been on them toes, nigga, we send them through them hotlines. Fuck what they talking under the scope, nigga exposing, I'ma draw down. I'm fit to be one of the coldest, nigga, you can't control us. Took me on the trailblaze game, focus out and found the clover. Blossom one day, you see the sauce stage, you sell the lotus. Forever paid roller, bitch, I'm a boss and you can't even cope it. Reaching up for the stars with all my flaws, God holding my hand. Ross told me to buy the dip, don't put yourself in a trance. I ain't holding on to my little drip, I done developed my stance. Too many niggas behind the wall, spend too much money on stamps. Just the ego, look through the peephole. Niggas be fairy tale, thugging nothing but some creep hoes. You couldn't hold your own water, you need a Lord, we know. Making deals to duck the time you was a hood hero. Fuck you, please don't get burnt by that red. Cause a fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lawn, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move, take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest, Please enjoy the rain, don't let no change look obvious. Hey, tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger.
Hi guys, and welcome to another episode of the Wise Magi Godcast. Today we are here on Freestyle Friday with Professor Asnati. What is going on, brethren?
We're in the building. Another Freestyle Friday episode, man. What's going on? Y'all know how we do. We like to start everything out real light. You don't want to come in there, nothing too heavy. I've been seeing a lot of people working out in the off season. A lot of off season basketball going on. A lot of off season activities. But I guess this is a more serious activity. I guess we're speaking on right here with the Russian situation. Not really serious, but it's serious. Seriously a game. So yes, I guess
Now to
My palms itches. I do.
the chess player.
Yes, ma'am.
Are under investigation and facing possible criminal charges for allegedly poisoning her rival. James Longman has that story for us. James, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. This is like something straight out of a movie. A chess champion is accused of trying to poison her opponent by turning the pieces on the board into chemical weapons.
The Queen's Gambit may have been a Netflix hit.
No player in the world as gifted as you are. There is one player that scares me. Who? The Russian.
But this morning, a real-life drama in the chess world. A renowned player faces criminal charges for taking the battle off the board. Amina Abakarova is accused of poisoning her opponent's pieces during a tournament in Russia. Security video posted by the Russian Chess Federation allegedly captures her spraying a substance containing mercury on one of the boards before play began. The unlucky victim falling ill soon after touching the poisoned pieces, suffering from shortness of breath. Mercury poisoning can cause tremors, headaches, muscle weakness, and breathing difficulties. Abakarova now faces jail time, along with a lifetime ban from competition. The sports minister in charge of the chess championship saying, "I'm perplexed by what happened. The actions she committed could have led to the saddest outcome. They threatened the lives of everyone who was in the chess house, including herself."
Now, some local reports suggest Abakarova had a personal feud with her opponent. Whatever the possible motivation, she now faces the possibility of never playing chess competitively again.
She has some real life beef. Real life street beef is what we just witnessed. Man, this don't make any sense at all. What's the sense in this? Hey, shout her out.
Wait, she was Russian?
She was Russian, the one that cheated. We don't know if the other one was Russian too.
You can't be playing around right now, but Russia is trying to clean face.
I wonder if
out here with mercury.
But that's Russia that turned her up though. That was their video.
Oh, the Gambit trailer?
No. Just the actual video where they showed her putting the mercury on stuff. That was a Russian investigation. So yeah, she Russian, but Russia don't play that type of cheating in the country. Abakarova. Like, just think about it though. It's chess. How important is this game? What happened? What's she trying to win? People saying, yo, her and the girl had a personal feud. It might not even been about chess. But she could have killed everybody in the John.
Oh yes.
Even herself. The people saying.
For sure.
Maybe she got something in her nose right now. Cause she handling it. She ain't got nothing special on. No special gloves or nothing. Mercury could burn through her hand, right?
For sure.
This one is an interestingly funny one because, like I said, I'm just trying to think about what provokes somebody or drives somebody to the level where they cheating like this in chess. Even in basketball, even in football, even in life. What you cheating for? Right? We did a whole presentation on the simulation theory, and I'm thinking that we got to do a simulation theory point too. Because what are y'all doing? Even if you cheated and won in this game, I don't know. Maybe it's just the rewards. Sometimes you can really underestimate the reward system. Because like you'll be like, man, come on, bro. It's just a trophy. It's just this. It's just that. That's how you looking at it. But to them, it's that. And it's a trophy. I get to hold it up. Like, some people cheat, and it's like, if they find out, you lose the trophy anyways. But it's like, if they don't find out, I keep it. I don't know. I'm going to look. Just like the Russian people said, they're perplexed about the situation because she put herself in danger for what? Like, what are we actually giving? Like, is it something that you could just say, like, yo, look at me right there? Or are you planning on going around teaching courses? Like, what do you think is the benefit of somebody, like, really cheating in any event? But chess.
Street cred, cuz.
You the best chess player in the world.
I'm recognized in the streets.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, dang, I don't know.
The name of recognition.
I guess it was the same thing that we were saying with Tristan, right? Like, he don't even play. Like, why he on the roids? Like, why he's on any performance enhancement Johns at all?
Oh, well, that's just, I think, personal. When people have trouble transitioning from one moment in life to the next, they try to hold on for dear life, taking very desperate measures.
Remember, that's what they even showed in that little TV show that we were watching with the brother. He came back, but he came back from physical therapy. He had to work himself back. He wasn't as sharp.
No, sir.
But when he was on the duty, he was the best, bro. So you got to kind of treat him with some special treatment in the sense. Like, it's kind of like LeBron, right? When you see LeBron and they're like, man, look, LeBron acting like he hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You know he not hurt. Like, you go watch him like, bro, come on, bro. You got to cramp that bad. You can't finish the game. He know they're going to lose. He don't want to be in. Like, you can see that sometimes, and it's like, is it worth it? I wonder is both sides worth it? Because, like, even Tyson Gage, anybody in the world that cheat. Anybody in the world that cheat. Like, I'm just thinking about, like, Usain Bolt. Like, if you cheat, it's like you lose all that. Like, you can never be that person if you're a cheater.
No.
So, like, why? I guess you're not that good. I'm still confused. I'm right now, I'm just trying to think about a good reason why somebody would try to take that risk.
You already know.
Of cheating.
What is it to gain the world and lose your soul? Cheating.
Good, for that little moment, you up.
The world acknowledges you. You're not just an invisible person anymore.
See, like, if I tell you, the only way I'm looking at it in opposite, I tell you when I used to look at Ricky Williams, same way people could look at Sha'Carri.
Mm-hmm.
These different, Sha'Carri or whatever they want to be called, but these different people, you can look at them, but at least they not cheating. No. You could be like, bro, you trying to do that, It's like, yeah, I want to live my life. But you can't knock them for cheating. You can't say, yo, you was a bad athlete. You can make up whatever else, but you don't want to. You're not disciplined. Da 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 da.
Come on, that was you. You know that oxtail.
Right, but then like you would see even him.
That's not cheating.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, what is cheating? Because what did he come in? He didn't even place.
No. He did not get a medal, but he is an Olympian. We can put that underneath his belt. And
he young.
Mm-hmm. He's 2-time?
Mm-hmm. He lost to your boy first round. Shot him in his head.
Who?
That was at the Worlds, actually. When Noah beat Arrington.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah. This is an interesting measure that someone would take.
And she brave too with the mercury. Like, I'm just thinking about.
Oh no, that's not brave. You can't put. I wouldn't dare give her brave. She's desperate at best. Brave. That's a lot. That's a positive affirmation.
I'm just saying. I don't think we know how brave we are because, like, even right now they talking about the Teflon flu. Mm-hmm. Came out like a couple months ago. Me and you did a video on it, but now it's coming back up again.
Right.
And they saying that people using the non-stick different pots and stuff, right? And they're cooking them at too high of a temperature, 500 degrees or whatever and higher. And now when you go to that temperature, it start releasing these different things. Because even if the little wok that we had bought that was non-stick, they said, yo, stay below 250 or whatever numbers they told me.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, so that means that's like a medium to low cooking? Okay, I guess. Right, but people are using them to them higher temperature, and I guess they're saying it's releasing these chemicals that's making people sick. And they're saying it's just the same. And that's what's always weird about, like, how they know it's Teflon flu. Because maybe they're like, yo, you're not sick. But they're saying it's the same symptoms as the person with a regular flu and the person with a Teflon flu.
Yeah, definitely curious on how they came to the conclusion that
it's something different. Yeah, it's like, why is it something different than why it's not the flu? Like, why are you saying that? Nah, so you ain't been around nobody sick? What you cooking? Like, how did that trickle in? Like, are you actually getting these different chemicals in the bloodstream?
2 or 3 people come in and say, man, I burnt my pot, and after I burnt my pot, I got nauseous. Like, what is the immediate tie to this pan and the chemical that is laced to it?
So we trying to figure out the panhandling. But matter of fact, can you go to the history real quick? It's really more so a picture, because that right there, I got something from there too, but I don't want to get too far. Let's see if I can find it. It's something about the conditions of the Olympics. I don't know what it's going to be called, though. Yes, the name is weird, because when I watched it, it was random. Matter of fact, see, this not the real. See, up here, where you got this girl,
mm-hmm.
I think, a video up here that you could run in the meantime. Oh, you close it out? I thought I had a video. If you go to that history right there, that one quick one, it don't really show you the quicker bruhs. It was it had to be one of them news stations. But you see what this bluey looking character is? When they say parents outrage.
Yes.
That's the real one. Okay, you can open that one. Right click them, and then if you go down, it's another one with parents. You can right click that one too.
A local restaurant says they wanted their own family.
So they're both the same thing?
No, go down. You gonna see.
Okay.
Go down. So it's
social cleansing.
No, I don't. Go down a little bit. See, what's happening in this one is they're showing some of the different Olympic conditions. And one of the brothers that won a medal, he said, oh no, it's going to be that 40-minute video. It's a 40-minute video. So if you go up, you'll see it. I just thought about it. I was telling you, no, it's not that one, but it's 40 minutes. Nah, go down. It's one of them Olympic ones right there. But it's 40 minutes. Yeah, it's that boy right there.
It all came out.
Yeah, it's that boy.
So start from the beginning?
Closer to
I don't know if you guys know what a thermomix is, but
But you might want to, I don't know if you want to run the bluey boy first because he's short. So yeah, that's
Friendly day with cartoon characters.
You gotta go down so I can see who's. Okay, so that's the fake one. It's the real one. So play the real one first.
Character Bluey.
Yeah, I wanted both of them, but play the real one first.
Okay.
Expected a few dozen people and regulars. Thousands RSVP'd. Hundreds of families were left fuming and say kids were disappointed. The restaurant spoke to Fox 5 and says they want to say sorry to all the families and they underestimated the power of Bluey.
When I saw him, my best ignore him. I was mad.
What did he look like? The cartoon? Did he look like on TV?
No, he looked like unexpected. We could see his beard.
Sophia and other kids had the same reaction. The Bluey they expected was not who greeted them. On the left, this is a photo a parent took at an event with the popular cartoon character Bluey. On the right, it's a staff member of Dirt Dog in a makeshift Bluey costume.
The kids were distraught. Some kids were crying. Some kids were upset, crying in their parents' shoulders.
3,000 people RSVP'd on the Facebook event. Crowds poured in for hours. There were lines outside in the heat. Inside, concerns about capacity. From the face painting to baked goods, many parents say they were underwhelmed, and the free stuff got snatched up quickly.
How could you do that to little kids? It was a very upsetting moment to see so many kids, especially my daughter, just really upset.
Dirt Dog apologized on social media and says they welcome feedback. Angry parents posted plenty of livid messages. Thanks for ruining my 3-year-old's day. I drove 1 hour just to see a grown man in PJs. Other parents defended Dirt Dog. It's a free event and a risk you take. My son loved it.
Again, we expected maybe 50, 60 people, the whole city coming out, and that's what we got, the entire city. Now knowing who Bluey is, we would have planned ahead and would have had security. There would have been more door regulations.
Taj Wilder of Dirt Dog broke down their side. She says, first of all, the gourmet hot dog hotspot with a hip-hop edge expected a few dozen people. And though the event got thousands of RSVPs, most people typically never show up. She says staff members made and did everything. From the costumes, face painting, and even baked goods. But that's the point. She says staff like doing fun events, and it's a hit with the regulars. As for the crowds, she says had they known so many people would have shown up, they would have managed the whole event with crowd control. Now, she says, they understand what parents expected.
I knew Bluey was big, I just didn't realize how big he was. The biggest takeaway, if they want Bluey, go all out. If you want to do stuff for the community, just make sure you do it at the highest quality.
Dirt Dog says they want to make it up to those who are disappointed. Their team from LA is coming in. They are planning a family day, and they are working to bring in the real Bluey. I asked if they would post photos in advance of what people should expect. They say they are working on it.
Tone boy.
How are you?
you to run the second part too, because I watched this one, guys, and I watched this one thinking this was the real one. So this is what's also important about making sure you like I said, use common sense too. Because when I use common sense, I was like, this is nonsense.
A local restaurant.
So don't take too much credit away from your common sense. Your common sense will figure it out. I know sometimes we try to give it authority and say, nah, this look, it's a Fox Spot. No. Just listen, use your brain and be like, this don't seem like something real. But this channel, they got almost 1 million subs. I wish they would be more, let me see, does it say it? Local news story, cartoon, character. No, does it say anything in the John that this is a parody? No, right?
No.
Yeah, this is not good.
So it's not it.
No, this is it. I want you to play this whole thing.
Unexpected. We could like see her beer.
Show you how real it was, because we just watched the real one, the actual news report, right? Okay, this is a spoof of the news report.
A local restaurant says they wanted their own family-friendly day with cartoon character Bluey. They expected a few dozen people and regulars. Thousands RSVP'd. Hundreds of families were left fuming and say kids were disappointed. The restaurant spoke to Fox 5 and says they want to say sorry to all the families, and they underestimated the power of Bluey.
When I saw him, I just ignored him. I was mad.
What did he look like? The cartoon? Did he look like on TV?
No, he looked like unexpected. We could like see his beard.
On the left, this is a photo a parent took at an event with the popular cartoon character Bluey. On the right, it's a staff member of Dirt Dog in a makeshift Bluey costume.
I mean, what? Listen, Bluey's not real, okay? I hate to break it to you, but Santa's not real.
The kids were distraught. Some kids were crying. Some kids were upset, crying in their parents' shoulders.
I mean, kids are all in there that I ruined their day.
How could you do that to little kids?
Angry parents posted plenty of livid messages. Thanks for ruining my 3-year-old's day. I drove 1 hour just to see a grown man in PJs.
My buddy Ronnie said, I'll give you a pack of cigarettes and $50, go up to the restaurant, high-five some kids, get some photos, everybody wins. And now everybody's turning on me.
I knew Bluey was big, I just didn't realize how big he was.
Dirt Dog says they want to make it up to those who are disappointed.
So yeah, Dirt Dog, y'all should definitely make it up. Empress, as an entrepreneur and a business owner, I know you always book venues and you understand about logistics. What's your thoughts about setting something up like this? Because listen, let me set this in. I threw 70 events already. The first one, 20,000 people RSVP. So much stuff we done ordered.
How are y'all?
Ordered hot dogs. I'm talking about something because we're a gourmet hot dog spot. So we ordered so much hot dog. We ordered cookies. We ordered so much things. You know how many people showed up to that event? I want to say about 1,000 people maximum.
Oh wow.
I keep throwing these events. Eventually, I'm like, yo, you know what? I ain't even gonna do it like that. So I'm throwing it out there, but I'm expecting a small amount. So they weren't even prepared. So like, do you think that was a problem on their hand where like they already had bad experiences, so they came out trying to like basically hedge against a bad experience, so they kind of bought less than they needed? Like, what's your thoughts on that whole setup?
Yeah, ultimately, when you're in business, you have to make those hard, selfish decisions.
What you mean?
To save on resources, monetarily, and everywhere in between. The food expires, so on and so forth. So yeah, I think just going forward, the contingency plan should be, this is the capacity. If you show up after this number, you might get lucky, but do not expect anything. Like, I think that should be a disclaimer that's put out there. And then maybe if they can control the number of people that RSVP, so that covers their CYA. So it's like, yo, we only expected 1K. We maxed out, we sold out the event, and yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, that last part,
that makes more sense.
Where it's Bluey in a PJ outfit, I think that should have been, I guess, like you said, tied in with a parody disclaimer or something like that.
But we usually have less people.
So the disclaimer's not necessary?
The locals love it. It's funny to the locals. Look at Blippy. That's not Blippy. It's
Bluey.
funny to us, Bluey. That's not Bluey. That's funny to us.
Right.
But like,
and you're expecting like almost adult people to show up versus children.
Now the whole world, everybody that's close in the area, like, what, Bluey somewhere free?
Mm-hmm.
They taking that trip. They driving hours. It's not the locals no more. It's not somebody just, yo, let me run right here
And get a hot dog.
So you don't feel no type
A
of way.
glizzy.
It's funny to you. You, like I said, you had no reason to be here. You might have RSVP for it, but you're like, whatever. You pop up. It's not what's going on. I blew in here. This nigga crazy. In and out. Got me a glizzy nigga. Laughed at Bluey. Took a picture with him. The youth was excited.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I seen all the characters, all the X-Men characters. I love X-Men. I got pictures with them. Them people ain't like no real people.
No.
I
definitely think it's a source of entitlement because even the little girl that was interviewed,
she was serious.
She expected something.
She was serious.
Whereas a youth that's probably never been exposed to anything, probably never, ever, is like, this is Bluey. This is the official Bluey. No one can tell me otherwise.
And that's what I was telling you because even in the report, they were saying that it was a section of the crowd that was like, yo, we appreciate this.
Right.
So it's not like everybody was mad. People were like, yo, this is straight, bro. What you mean, Bluey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Show yourself.
Yeah, but I guess that young lady, she grown. You seen her? You're not gonna be out here, Bluey.
It's like, sorry, you've already seen the real Bluey. Why are you here? You're being selfish.
Bluey thick. that Bluey right there was skinny. But yeah, they supposed to do a little better than that. But they would put something puffy on them, right?
They were supposed to say, this is a parody, bro, and we bought this from Walmart. Do not expect anything besides a Walmart PJ outfit.
Because even with Santa Claus, though, like, if they showed up and Santa Claus was skinny, people like, yo, why Santa Claus so skinny? That's what I'm saying. The fact that they didn't even, like,
parody it out.
I would have had the dog as Bluey and not even had him talking. They're like, yo, look at Bluey. Why Bluey not saying nothing?
Yeah, maybe they gotta put imitation Bluey.
Man, I see. Fair
warning.
Even the people that put the outfits on their dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I be thinking that looked funny and cool. I seen a dude have a outfit on his dog. He had his dog looking like a sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
And his dog hands was in the bottom. So you know how dogs, they walk on all four.
Mm-hmm.
So where his feet is, those are like pants. And then it just got random hands up. So like he's walking with his hands like this, like a sheriff. It's like, bro, that's funny, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's better than seeing this skinny dude. This skinny dude made no sense to me. But yeah, I want you to run a little bit about that Paris. Because that skinny dude just like Paris.
Which one?
The Olympic one you just on?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
It all came out. And in fact, I think you've thrown up
city of love, fashion, and glamorous people being hopelessly dashed by the grubby, rude, and increasingly dangerous reality of the city that has become something of an open toilet.
And for those reasons, I vote maybe not have
articles from all over the world. You are a viral sensation.
Yeah.
You crossed the finish line, and unfortunately, it all came out. And in fact, I think you've thrown up 10 times after the race. Is that accurate?
Pretty close, yeah.
Jeez Louise. So what happened? Is that a common thing for you after a race?
Not super common, but it happens sometimes. I just happen to swallow a bunch of water in the race.
The City of Lights, 2024.
That's good.
Oui. Chinese.
Oui.
You said oui.
Oh gosh.
You could switch my Thank you.
Wait, hold on.
So that was one brother, and I want to show you the other dude that did some winnings. He did some winnings. Exactly. She's sad. So this was Olympics triathlete Jolyn Vermeulen rips officials after swimming in the polluted Seine River.
I can't transition. Can you press T?
No, I can't press T. They press me over to them press T. Nah, they not letting none of us press T. They hating on us probably. Close studio mode out. And then, yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
We. So yeah, this is another John. So she said she felt and saw things that they shouldn't even be thinking about.
What does that even mean? Poop?
I thought I was thinking hands, a dead hand, a cut off hand, a dead alligator.
I'm still trying to figure out why did they think this is a grand plan and idea. Are they far away from the ocean?
This is what you mean? They want to host everything in their iconic areas. What you mean?
Literally.
You don't want to host up in your iconic area.
Not in no freaking retention pond. Which is what that was. Filled with human feces, gator feces, turtle feces, fish feces.
Yeah, but you can press on me so I can go back, man. I lost my damn...
Like under the bridge. They're not the only man.
Alright, and this boy right here, he started sleeping outside, he guess he's saying.
It's the fatigue and malnutrition.
We don't eat well and there are problems with the food.
He suffered and endured at the Firefest-esque villa.
Found sleeping in park after complaining about bad Olympic Village conditions.
What the hell is going on? That a bro be chilling out there vibing out like this. And what do you say? Oh, that's not even his page. Gold medal swimmer Thomas.
What, right here?
Yeah, it's a cone.
Sleep today, conquer tomorrow. Gold medal swimmer Thomas Sikon had to go to extreme lengths to get some sleep after he was spotted napping at Paris Park. Sikon joined a growing list of athletes complaining about the subpar standards in the Olympic Village. He still managed to pick up gold in the 100-meter backstroke despite his protests over the living conditions. There's no air conditioning in the village. It's hot. The food is bad. Sikon said many athletes move for this reason. It's not an alibi or an excuse. It's the reality of what perhaps not everybody knows. I'm disappointed that I didn't make the ...
Lodge. Beep. Was there anything? Oh, and that wasn't the only thing. Or what? No, that.
He didn't make some parts.
No.
He didn't make another part of his event. He didn't want to make no excuse though. he got gold in something, so he should be happy.
That's crazy.
What? That the stuff so bad.
Zup.
That the stuff so
These
bad.
hoes, boy. Say I see
Is. Okay, anyway, so the athletes are pissed, they're aggravated. We have a gold medalist over here saying they're not feeding them.
What do you eat at the Olympic Village? And do you like French food?
Like in the village, it's not proper French cuisine like you guys might be eating because you guys are outside the village. So for the athletes, it's a little bit more healthier.
I don't think it's very good, at least what we're having in the dining hall. I definitely think French food is good, but what we're having in there I don't think is the best, but
it's hot.
The Paris Games got off to a rainy start, and all that stormwater flowing into the Seine River means...
So yeah, this is just problem on top of problem. But like I said, they have a litany of food. People loving the muffins, right? I watched some videos where people's going around, they got different halal sections. They got different food, bro.
Right.
So I'm not sure what people trying to eat. You know, these probably rich people maybe.
McDonald's.
I don't know. Maybe these people extremely rich and they like, yo, I don't eat this. What is this?
Oh, they need a matcha from...
Yeah, like, what's so bad about the food? It's just food. It's just to nourish your body, bro.
Yeah, I have yet to see what they've actually said bad. What does that mean? Is it like lacking in seasoning? Is it over seasoned? Is it cold? Is it hot?
Probably saying they ain't got that much seasoning.
Huh?
Probably saying it ain't seasoned.
Okay, are they providing an area where you could add seasoning and you're just lazy?
Oh, but what if I don't know about adding seasoning? I don't cook.
Well, then that becomes a personal problem. You're a liar.
Nobody else.
Because the food isn't bad. They just don't want to over-season it. And some people have allergic reactions or whatever the case is.
But nobody cooks here. Nobody. We don't know how to season our food. We athletes. So yeah, I'm confused though how bad the food could be. Let's see.
One of the food reviewers.
Damn, look at me. Quad. Olympians trash the food. It's not great. Let's see what were they saying.
44 seconds?
Okay. But they loving this though. But maybe I just.
Oh, here's some broccoli.
Alright, so he eating some broccoli right now.
Tastes like steamed broccoli.
That's what I'm saying. What you want it to taste like? Cheese? Steamed broccoli tastes like steamed broccoli. Tastes like steamed broccoli. It don't taste like nothing special. Nothing special about this one.
They have like the best. Some grilled chicken or baked chicken. I don't know. That also
You the fact that you don't even know.
tastes how you might expect it.
It's not really seasoned.
Not terrible. Not great.
Today we have halal. This is what I got.
Grilled tofu, which I can barely cut. Not great, but it's okay.
We eat a lot of carbs. I got 3 forms of carbs on my plate right now. A bread roll, a croissant, a crepe.
My bad, folks. I wasn't even showing y'all that, John, but it wasn't really nothing to show. These people, because I don't want to go off on them. I don't want to go off on them. It's 2020. That's Tokyo. You know, Tokyo, they way better. A lot of complaints. U.S. athletes discuss quality of accommodation. They don't like accommodations. Let's see how bad the accommodations is. Opening a new this my brush right here sleeping. No AC, cardboard bed. So hold on. So the cardboard bed better than the other bed? I mean, bed that's sleeping outside? That's crazy.
Well, if you're in a box that doesn't have any ventilation, anything is better than that.
Why you that? You say, so you said it's better to be outside though, because you get some air.
Yeah, some oxygen.
Anti-sex beds. What this dude talking about, man? We're gonna run this one. What is one? What is John at? This the video?
As we approach the Paris Olympics, it's not just the athletes, but ironically the mattresses that are...
Olympics? Let me explain.
So that brother, I don't know what that brother talking about. Anti-sex beds. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, loud. Anti-sex beds. That don't even make sense.
Making headlines ahead of the Paris Games. I'm Dave Briggs here with the infamous anti-sex airweave bed that is customizable to every single athlete via artificial intelligence. Okay, Brett, so tell me what makes this mattress so perfect for athletes and so unique as well.
So the thing about it, if you think about the Olympics, is that athletes forever, and since they've been going to the games, are sleeping on the same mattress, all athletes. But as you know from watching the games, each athlete looks much different, correct?
Yes.
Size, weight, everything, okay? And so what's absolutely unique about our airweave mattress is that it's fully customizable for each athlete by having 3 unique blocks. So each of these blocks can be rotated specifically for the athlete. So when the athlete comes into the games, basically we have an entire section at the Olympic Village.
Okay.
They're gonna go in and they're gonna get scanned using our AI system, which will look at their height, their weight, take photos from the front, photos from the side, and then it will use AI to determine exactly how they should customize this mattress. So each of these blocks feels differently on each side. So you can see this is a moderate in-between feel, but if I were to flip it over, this would be firm. If I was to flip this one over, extra firm, okay? All the way up into a soft feel. And the reason this is important is that, as we said, each athlete is different, correct? And so imagine if you have a swimmer, big, broad shoulders, right? Yeah. They might need some softness in top. they're going to organize it this way. But the beautiful thing is they don't have to do that on their own because the AI will actually tell them that, right? So they'll go through and they'll use the mapping system and it will say, you should go 1, 4, 3. So when they get to their room, all they have to do is take the cover off, which as you saw took 2 seconds, flip it around, put the cover right back on.
How sturdy is the cardboard base? Because that has gotten a lot of headlines, whether they be accurate or not.
Exactly. So one, I mean, you could get on it. Why don't we both get on it, right? So we can.
Oh, are we going to jump on the bed?
Why not? Why don't we do it? Look. So literally.
Oh my God, I thought it was going to break.
No,
I haven't jumped on a bed in years. That was fun, Brett.
Think about this, okay? You have athletes 300 pounds, 400 pounds. There's absolutely no problem with this. But at the end of the games, one of the things that historically has always happened is that everything is thrown away. Imagine the waste of 16,000 beds just ending up in a landfill somewhere. This cardboard, designed by incredible architects, actually, it's very complex how it's designed. And you'll see it actually is designed this way with air so it can come through the mattress and keep the athletes cool and sleeping. But the thing is, when it's done, that's going to be fully recycled. And then these, as you might have seen, this material, our air fiber, what's so unique about it is completely washable. So this can be washed, cleaned, the cover can be washed, and every single mattress from the Olympic Games will be donated afterwards.
To whom?
Well, there's 6,000 beds going to the French army. And then we have all different types of groups besides that will be getting these mattresses.
So every Olympic athlete will sleep on Airweave mattresses, but they're also for people like you and me. Why?
Absolutely. Well, because traditional mattresses, you know, it's just like we talked about. You get one mattress and then you have that for the next 10 years of your life, right?
Yeah.
Well, the thing that's beautiful about Airweave is that it's fully customizable and it can be done in 30 seconds. So if I were to unzip this here, don't get in your way, pull this back, and you'll see, here's the blocks, just like we saw in the Olympic mattress, right? 1, 2, 3, firm, medium, and soft. Each of these can easily be flipped. So it can be totally customizable, not just for one person, but actually for two, because it's split down the middle. So if your spouse prefers a softer feel,
and we always
or a
have
firmer
different
feel,
desires than our
100%.
spouse in terms of sleeping.
But think about this, okay? It goes even further than that. Are we the same person 5 years from now that we are today?
Unfortunately, no.
Unfortunately not,
Feel
right?
a lot older.
So once you buy a mattress, traditionally, you're stuck with that forever. But us, it's not like that. 5 years down the road, let's say you have a back problem or you get into an injury. Oh, you know what? I need to take my middle one and flip it to the extra firm side. Now I feel like I have more support. So it can be done. And then at the very end of all that, 10 years down the road, this can be taken to your local recycle center, completely recycled down and reused. The one thing we haven't touched on yet, air. 90% air. What do you think that means when you're going to sleep at night? You cool down quick. So the science behind it is that we've proven that when you sleep on air fiber, your body temperature drops down fast, you fall asleep quicker.
I hope, because we are already #1 in Japan, but by supplying this mattress to the Olympic in Paris, and also we would like to have a business in the United States and to supply this for everybody, because the people have a backache, people have some kind of stress.
I do. I have a bad back. So you're coming for the mattress firms, for the Sealeys, for the Caspers of the world.
Yes. Yeah, of course, they are a good company, but they are very, very good at marketing. But our marketing is not at this time, not so good. Okay, we need to learn from you. But as for the product, we make a kind of product innovation. We are very happy if we can support people in the United States.
Because nobody admits anything they've done!
Alright. Yeah, it seems like, bro, athletes, y'all making yourself look bad to me. These deep beds right here, transcendent. What's wrong with the beds? Look, bro, that dude, it backfired on you. You really not good at marketing. It backfired on you, OG.
Who?
I hope giving it to the Olympics, bigger crowd, people gonna love the beds. Olympics trashing the beds. Yo, these beds shit.
I'm actually intrigued by them.
Them beds is amazing.
Especially if you can put two together.
Switch them, flip them, whip them, dip them, lip them.
They're breathable.
That's what they saying. You gotta look at the price. I know they're expensive. That's the only reason why I ain't like them. Can you, go to one, just open up another pair. You see. Something like it. This them?
Huh?
This them?
I think so. Looks like it.
They taxing though.
3,000.
What's their cheapest boy? Can you go to lowest to highest? I'm gonna get one of them free ones. They got the free ones from the Olympics. How you get one of the free ones?
The donated ones.
Yeah, can I call anybody for the donated ones? Come on, Olympic athletes. Can y'all fold them up? Do the athletes get to take theirs home? Damn, could they donate them? I'm taking mine home.
And yours is part of the 6,000. Going to the military, bros.
Damn. First military niggas waiting on my bed. Alright, so
yeah,
this
I don't see a filter.
Alright, so how much is a king? Because I don't want a twin. I can't sleep on a twin. Y'all, they taxing for these beds. These beds not, maybe I gotta go look at the price on a real bed. Come on, 5 bands for a king. 5 bands for a king bed.
Free shipping. 10-year promises.
For real?
30-night sleep trial. Or free returns.
30-night sleep trial? I'll take a 30-night sleep trial. How much for the 30-night sleep trial? I gotta pay the whole 5 bands though, buddy.
5 bands?
I'll send my money back. I'll send it back to you if you don't want it. But I know you're gonna love it. But the fact that you asking for the sleep trial price, I don't even want to sell it to you, bro. Seem like you just want the sleep trial.
Big YouTuber, man.
That's the main thing, bro. You say y'all bad with marketing. Tell me I don't like a brother that'll market the fuck out of a
Tap
bed.
Tap me in. But yeah, this is a king size, 5 bands. Get your money up. It'll be 5 cents to you.
Amber said it's the king size 5 bands. They brought 6 bands basically, right? So it's $5.79.
6 bands. It was 7 bands. What?
It was 8 bands basically.
6,
Anytime it's
7,
at 799, you gotta round it up.
Taxes.
You gotta round it up to the next number. Okay, so that's on the bed side of the game. So I know Brooke complaining, but he's saying it's not cool. So I don't really know how to test the coolness. We gotta buy one of the, what's those things called? Cool mitts? Go up here, let me see if I can buy a cool mitt.
Where?
Let's have a cool mitt. Let me see how much these is. They trying to keep me out the market. Let's y'all folks. They trying to keep me out the market.
Come on, you can do pay as you go. 89, 81.
Everybody, y'all could tell for sure they trying to keep me out the market. I banned, bro, for a new product. We just testing the product, bro. We don't even know if the product good. We better off just getting our regular ACs, bro. What are you talking about, fam? If you're trying to push the product, see, they don't want poor people to have a product like me. They don't want me to have a product. Oh, $100 off? That's still too much for the product. Though. It's new. Right here to the left of you. All they need is my email.
Let us data mind you.
Okay, we ain't gonna do that yet. So I can't afford the cool mitt or the bed, y'all.
Why not?
Cause I don't want to pay that much for new material.
Okay.
It's testing. They're not even sure. It's like buying the new vac. I can't buy the new vac sack. I gotta wait till to go on the market and everybody else tested it. So let me see how bad the food is. Let me see a couple of the complaints about the food.
It is now unsafe to swim.
That, bro. Yeah, food down here.
I did hear some complaints about there not being air conditioning.
But the cool mint. He probably don't know how to use the cool mints. He's saying there's no air conditioning. Dude, the cool mints are right here, bro. They said all the athletes got these to put on their hand. The bed is airy. It gotta be something. Somebody lying, bro. I need them. I need it, bro. I know for sure. And don't send it to me. Don't send it to me. I'm gonna buy it.
Ooh, this is nice. Girl, this all this is you right here? Okay. It don't smell like roaches in here or nothing.
Baby, can you help me? Baby, can you help me?
You disappointed me.
Olympic Village food, 0 out of 10, almost like every other day. I'd say maybe 2, right? 2 out of 10 on some days. I was gonna pick up my cup of water to drink. I didn't even drink it yet. Why is somebody's lips on it?
See, and now with that situation, can we ensure? Is there any way to ensure that is a clean cup from the clean section? You remember when we used to be in the cab?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it'd be random cups. You got to be on your P's and Q's. You're not supposed to drink from these cups from the cab. You put a straw in the cup.
Yes.
If you want to drink from the cups from the straw from the cab, bro, you tripping. But
you're risking it.
Then again, are you sure that you got that out the clean section? Do you know? Because she don't probably know that she Haitian.
Yeah, I'm blaming Coke.
Is she in the Haitian? Cause the way they cups is, they cups hold stuff
Cocoa
for decades.
The lip gloss is on there. And then there's food, whatever it's called. I could have kissed somebody. And then there's food. 0 out of 10. Like 0. It's so disgusting. Like,
see, nobody not saying nothing.
So disgusting. I'm so sick. Like, I can't do another day. I'm ready to go.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm sad that I showed you, sister. Cause this is a big cast that you on saying some nonsense like that. So you probably said this in a small little venue and didn't even think about it. You at the Olympics, you ready to go home? Huh?
Later.
She don't live in Haiti. Huh? What you saying?
Yeah,
Haiti's a beautiful place. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She just want to just go back. Man, you're not taking advantage of this opportunity. Was she the one that was in the hurdles with the other girls in the repechage? You remember it was a Haitian in the repechage? She came in damn near second to last.
You eat at the Olympic Village, and do you like?
Some is place right now. What athletes eat, we eat a lot of carbs. I got 3 forms of carbs on my plate right now. A bread roll, a croissant, a crepe. Fuel up. Don't stay hungry.
Yeah, see, I don't see her complaining about the food. She letting you know what she got. I tell you, the first couple of complaints I heard was that there was shortage. That's the only thing I thought it was. Food shortage. Now I'm seeing that people saying, yo, it's not good. People not seasoning enough for me. What? One dude came on and said, it tastes like steamed broccoli. It tastes like chicken. It tastes like it's supposed to taste. It's no real like seasoning. Like I want my broccoli to taste like beef. Now you remember I want my chicken to taste like steak. Like I want it to be seasoned is what he said. It's like, but that doesn't make any sense, my brother. Does it taste like it's cooked? So what's bad with it? That's what I want. Like,
Everything I ate in a day living in the Paris Olympics Games Village. For breakfast, we went to the Island Dining Hall, which is just a smaller version of the main one and much closer to where we live. And for breakfast, I got mushrooms, scrambled eggs, some mozzarella, and a piece of bread. But bro, I was being tempted. They also provide a whole table of garnishings and
a whole table of garnish and seasonings.
Spreads. I just needed my salt though.
And then salt. Hold on, bro. So what they don't have? They got black pepper right there. I see it. All right, black pepper's right there. What they don't have?
The scents.
And this was breakfast. I don't usually have that much protein in the morning, but because traveling around the village and to the pool takes so long, the protein keeps me satiated till lunch, when we get to visit the main dining hall in District 1. This place is massive, but the queues are always so long. I ate in the French section today and got a...
See, and maybe that's what it was. The queues are long. So they went and just grabbed some little stuff that was just sitting over. And now they making judgment about the food. It's like, bro, come on, we're standing the queue. That's what I'm saying, these American athletes.
Beef patty, some cod, I think, rice, of course, and carrots. I also had to try this salmon Wellington thing, and this was lunch, just a girl and her food. And if anyone could let me know if this salmon Wellington is a local dish in France, the flavor low-key caught me off guard, and I actually had to sit back and think about it. It did grow on me later though, and today was actually the day of the opening ceremony, so I...
See? Maybe y'all eating food like this, or y'all just, and y'all took day 1. But y'all didn't come back day 8 when y'all still eating that same food. Y'all like, yo, they been good. No, I'm dripping. I thought this was something else. They said this is mashed cauliflower. I thought this was potatoes. My bad, y'all.
I needed coffee to rally. They didn't have any proper food on the boat, so I had this bar and this apple before we left. And this is actually my first apple I've had in years, so you know how hungry I was.
Yeah, I would say, I think the swimmers are staying on the boat.
Honestly, wasn't bad though. Then I had another bar on the boat. And after the opening ceremony, we were so hungry, so we went straight for dinner. Carrots, sweet potatoes, fish, and chicken. And in case you were wondering,
everyone's been asking me about the halal different salad bar. So we've got like halal turkey. There's no chicken. You can also sit in the tikka, something.
See, this is American right here. So American don't like the sticky rice.
With beef in it, leeks, cauliflower.
So they like they like meat. They don't like the leeks. They don't like the sticky rice.
Sparkling water
and they like cauliflower a little bit because they know that.
Extra cups of soak my potatoes later.
He giving that a 7 out of 10. Everybody with the muffs. No, these are what? Shrimp dumplings and chicken gorzas. It's just so right as we dance. 6 out of 10 because he don't really eat that. They better in Tokyo. See him, he got a palate for it.
I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind.
Spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's in here?
I don't care. Don't tell me.
No, I'm
I think the people. I ain't gonna lie.
The muffin man. Yeah. Very.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted to stand up for the athletes, but
seems like fallacies are everywhere.
Yeah, the food ain't bad. The food is the food. People like the food, and the fact that me and Empress seen a litany of seasonings and garnish. I don't care how bad they made the food. Is the
you
food
better learn
cooked?
how to cook and season.
God damn it, the food is already cooked.
It's a personal problem now.
Literally, all you gotta do, I feel like I need to add a little more salt on this. I don't feel like I got enough salt.
Yeah.
But you don't know what flavor you missing. You just like,
what seasoning that?
Somebody I don't like this one. It's like, what do you want on it though? I don't know what to put on it.
I don't know what seasonings they usually put on.
How y'all cook this? Well, go to your section. Like that's what I'm saying. Who don't have a section? Who all got sections? I want to know who all got sections, bro. Is there a Brazilian section? Is there an American section? Do Latin American, blacks? How do they cut the sections up, bro?
Hello.
African, exactly. Are they doing it by religion? Are they doing it by nationality?
Coke section. Coca-Cola.
Are they doing it by brands? How are they setting it up, Empress? This is very interesting to me because people saying it's nasty, but they may have just been in the wrong section too.
Yeah, I think it's subjective to your experience.
Yeah,
with food, because if you are someone that has been having food prepared for you since you were a little child, to going to college, and now you're living on campus, to now being a professional athlete and you have a cook or whatever the case is, maybe you're just ill-informed on how food is supposed to taste and how you're actually supposed to help food taste, because most people think they like meat but quickly realize once they take those seasonings and sauce off, you're in a whole nother ball game of your preference on meat. So yeah,
yes, man.
I think you guys just exposed yourselves and your ability to know how to actually cook, which involves seasoning the food. So they cooked it, and you were supposed to season it to your taste, but you don't know what that means. You don't even know where to begin with.
Man, that's the first thing me and Empress was saying. Like, bro, just the fact, like I said, just the fact that they got seasoning there,
Mm-hmm.
and you still complaining about seasoning, you didn't have a point. Like I said, if you come on and you show like, yo, this undercooked, or different things like that, it's like, oh man, they tripping over there.
Right, because they'll probably show you what's the one video you had with the different death Olympics of the meals, the sweet potatoes,
Mm-hmm.
the hypertension sweet potatoes. I can see you fixing them. I said, oh, that's so good. I show you how much sugar, how many grams of sugar they put in that sweet potatoes. You'd be like, oh gosh, I'm dead.
Oh yeah, I be seeing them people too. Them people they be like, bro, what is that? Like when they watch the videos, like they be. I see some people sometimes they be like, ooh, that look good, give me that. But sometimes when I see them watch them videos, like them candy and videos and different stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and they actually see how a nigga come in there with bags of sugar, they like, oh, nah.
I'm disappointed. And yeah, you'll be surprised how many people's palates are just destroyed from like overuse of salt and sugar.
They said what we need about 30 grams of sugar a day.
And then it increases after that, right? Continuously.
So even if you look, but like even if you look at like little regular shit, sometimes them niggas will put more sugar
Then salt.
than salt for sure. But then you even need, so like you eat like something super sweet, and it'll have, for example, we're looking at them cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you that the FDA really stupid people, but they recommend 30 grams of sugar a day.
Right.
Right. Not you don't want too much over that, but 1/4 of that cookie is more than 30 grams of sugar. So I was looking at one John. It says 75% of your daily value is sugar.
Mm-hmm.
In one John.
Quarter.
And it's like, bro, just imagine that, bro. So what else could you eat for the day? You gotta eat all salts now.
You gotta put some agave on it.
That's what I'm saying. Like our balance and just the way we do stuff, as far as the way we don't really understand.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. That misconception of sugar being anything sweet. It's like, no, sugar is a very particular processed mineral.
Mm-hmm.
Salt is a very particular processed mineral. Sea salt is a very particular, it's not just, oh, salt is salt all across the board. These have different compounds and makeups that interact with your body very differently.
Mm-hmm. And just even the simplicity with salt, right? You're trying to get sodium out of that.
No sodium, no iodine.
There's a lot of shit that, yeah, it's like you ain't getting nothing. And I heard a doctor come on and said, yo, it's minuscule, depending on whatever salt you may use. You could use just the regular salt. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, because he just saying the benefits are minuscule, so it's not going to really help you. And it's like, whatever. That don't make any sense to me. It's like, if it's small enough and you can do it, why not do it?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, bro, it ain't going to really help, though.
Okay, well, you do your thing over there. I'll do mine over here.
But you saying it's not gonna hurt and it might help? Yeah, but it's gonna help this much. You paying more,
You
and
might as well use a potassium chloride.
and I think maybe that's what that maybe that was his point. Like when people go and buy these expensive ones, like $20 salts and stuff like that. Maybe he just letting them know, like, yeah. And I guess that's the same thing with Dr. Sebi when he came out and he was like, yo, just spring water, bro. I was in the store yesterday. I thought I was gonna tell you. A bro came in there and bought 2 Path waters. The Path. I was like, look at how much they charge them. I think they charge $3.69.
Mm-hmm.
Path waters. Got to show you them shit. Some shit small, and they like in a little metal can. Smaller than a metal can. Refillable aluminum. My bad. How the hell they look? He bought 2 of those in a Red Bull.
He needs some bubbly.
2 of those, a Red Bull.
Wait, which one? There's sparkling water, purified water, alkaline water.
He bought alkaline water. Yeah, he bought 2 alkaline waters and he bought a Red Bull.
Okay, Samuels.
I'm like, man, what's that? What's the angle? Like, I'm trying to figure out what was he trying to accomplish? I'm trying to figure out what's that cocktail? He ain't had no liquor or nothing. He had 2. Maybe he had liquor already. But he had 2 waters, Red Bull, and a pack of sweets or something.
Mm-hmm.
Not sweets. So not like candy. Like gars.
Oh, okay.
Swish. So yeah, I was like, what is bro trying to accomplish tonight? Cause that's a wild stuff. That's a healthy.
That's that honey pack starter pack.
He technically healthy, but I was like, but that's why I brought it. Cause I was like, yo, he really bought that alkaline water, bro. You could have just bought some fucking spring water, bro, boy. But I guess maybe you had the example. He ain't want to buy none of those ones, but bro, you could have bought the spring water, bro. I don't know what the alkaline water could possibly be, what it got in it, nigga. Maybe if you got it from Dr. Sebi John, you know, the volcano water or whatever he had.
Okay.
Yeah, if you went and got that water, nigga, maybe. Other than that, there ain't no water. Just get you some spring water, bro. You'll be fine. I wanted to show Empress this, though. I wanted this one first. This one 59 seconds.
This is a trick.
He a jokester. He not gonna really trap nobody like this, I don't think, though, but let's see him.
Trespasser trap. If you don't know, we've been having some trespasser problems, and some of y'all in the comments were like, hey, set a trap. These springs are so big that I can't even set them myself. All right, tell me how far I gotta go. I'm gonna pull up on it. Ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Come on. Yeah, right there, stop. Yeah, we got it right here. Yeah, that's not cool. All right, let's take this thing out and let's go get it set.
What'd you do today at work? Drove a truck onto a bear trap.
All right, guys, we're at the farm. I'm gonna show you his path. It's been right through there, and I'm pretty sure he takes a step here and steps right there. I think that right there is his natural step. Honestly, it's not as noticeable as you'd think. Unfortunately, it is actually illegal to set booby traps for humans, making this technically illegal. So unfortunately, we're not actually gonna be able to leave this trap here because it is illegal. Not the way we're gonna get to do it. We're not giving up completely.
Bro, he would have damaged you, bro. Stay off this man's lawn, bro. If this man... Yo, look how fly Pakistan is, though, before I even skip to the other wild video.
In some parts of Pakistan, you might see people hauling around what look like giant plastic balloons. And no, it's not a party trick. They're actually carrying natural gas. Here's how it works. Locals hook up plastic bags to a gas valve, seal them up tight with tape, and then connect them to a natural gas pipe. The gas fills up the bags, which are surprisingly light, because natural gas is way less dense than air. And once they get home, they just connect the bags to their gas lines. Each bag usually lasts a family about 3 or 4 days. So not only are they carrying gas like it's a balloon, but they're also making sure they're set for cooking and heating without breaking a sweat.
Er will noch nicht anschneiden, deshalb dreht das Messer auf die andere Seite. Zack.
So, wir fangen hier an. Oh, das ist
perfekt.
Boah,
das ist perfekt.
Yo, bro, you ever seen an NYPD turban, son? Yo, that's the first time my man got a turban NYPD.
If you knew your culture, you know that's not a fucking turban.
What is it? What is it?
You gonna ask me what?
Yeah, I'm asking you, what is it?
Look it up.
What is that, bro? It's a turban, right? What a fucking idiot! It's always these guys.
It's right there. It's right there. Oh my god, I can't even look at it.
Oh yeah. Okay, good. All right. Well. Big rattlesnake by your dog bowl. That is not good.
You about to kick him out,
bro. I got. We're good. Whoa, he's not happy though.
He's not happy.
So that means he come to my house and violate my peace of mind?
Yes, he is. It's a big rattlesnake.
Get him out. Go.
You gonna get him out?
No.
He wants to look on your cabinet.
Look at bro. He wants to go on your cabinet. Take him out, bro. He can't go up on my cabinet.
Okay. Wow. All right. And we're clear.
Seal.
Yo, shout out to my black homegirl, man. Nah, G shit though, white boy. I ain't got nothing against you because you white. But come on, bro. I guess. You remember?
It is quite.
Who that person is that sold them people like Biggie? They put a motherfucker. They used to call the cops on me when I was just trying to make some money. Same way I feel about this black lady, so she can't do that. She got to give it up. All right, she can't be on that type of time.
They got to find another railing to skate on.
Did it?
Sis, she got time.
She's just trying to sleep though. I don't think she got enough time.
She found time to do that.
She had enough time that one time, but she got to go to sleep
Not all the time.
eventually. She got to go to sleep eventually. Sometime me and you got some time. We can catch some mutes. Ah, Jay, we got some time today. Sometimes we don't got no time. Sometimes you got time. You remember that time that you just had? A time of our lives. How'd that sound? You and me.
What song is that?
For some reason, I think part of it had to be Lido, and then I just went into my own ish. So I don't know which part was Lido, which part was mine, because I don't even know. I just said our lives, and I just started rapping.
Literally, the food of champions, and organizers of the Paris Olympics are determined that it will not go to waste. Food that goes uneaten at the Games by athletes, spectators, and workers is helping those in need around the French capital, an effort to cut down on waste and contribute to sustainability.
Since the beginning, we've received about, for this warehouse here in Gennevilliers, we've received about 15 tons, and overall, with the other warehouse in Paris, about 30 tons.
Some of the bounty collected by the food bank was brought to a grocery store in Épinay-sur-Seine, a northern suburb of Paris that sells food at deeply discounted prices.
Oui, on profite parce que ça nous aide. Ça nous aide normalement. Nous, les gens qui n'ont pas beaucoup de salaire, on est d'aller acheter au magasin cher. On achète des... Nous, on profite parce que ça...
Paris that sells food at deeply discounted prices.
Oui, on profite parce que ça nous aide.
See, the fact that they still selling them, is there no system? The free system. Like, not a system where I donated to a fucking charity, nigga, and they sell shit at discounted prices, bro. Man, y'all don't even know nothing is free, bro. It's something with y'all, bro, that y'all don't get free. But you know what be free to y'all?
What happened with Bluey?
But they do shit free all the time. Like, they'll have a coach. They'll sign him. They say, I don't like this coach. Fire him. Pay him for his 3 years. I don't want him around me. So he got 2 years for free. But they don't. But they feel some bad way about just giving somebody some free food. That's what I'm saying. Like, they do a lot of free shit. Like, a lot of times they just give somebody some money and they'll be like, yo, you not doing this? Get out of here. It's like, yo, bro, you signed a contract for 5 years. Too bad. Get out of here with that money. All these little, like, what's wrong with these niggas that they can't really just look at it and be like, yo, here you go, bro. That's on you. Something about him. What's that? Is that bag something? That bag ain't got no...
Ça nous aide normalement. Nous, les gens qui n'ont pas beaucoup de salaire, on est d'aller acheter au magasin cher, on achète moins cher ici.
In addition to helping those in need, organizers say they hope the food donations will set an example for other Olympics to follow.
There is no air conditioning in the village. It's hot. The food is bad. Many athletes move for this reason. It's not an alibi or an excuse. It's the reality of what perhaps not everybody knows.
सभी एथलेट्स के लिए बहुत मुश्किल होता है जब दिन भर ग्राउंड में पसीना बहा के रूम जाके भी गर्म हो और अच्छे से रिकवरी ना हो।
I cooked for myself, got the required stuff from the grocery store and cooked at my apartment.
For more informative videos,
Are Indian athletes cooking their own rajma chawal at the 2024 Olympics? Let me explain. The restaurants at the Olympic Village have been criticized by athletes for a number of reasons. Sodexo Life, the company in charge of catering, came under fire after athletes complained that there was a shortage of eggs, chicken, carbs, and even rationing of high-protein foods. They also complained of uncooked meat being served in the village. Team Great Britain decided to skip the meals and find their own chef that would come and prepare the meals. For Indian athletes, the issue was also to find food that could suit their food preferences and taste buds. One anonymous shooter told Times of India that the food was barely survivable. Pistol coach Jaspal Rana said that he bought ingredients from a local supermarket to cook rajma chawal on his own. Some other Indian athletes also decided to skip the restaurant and have been ordering in meals from a South Asian restaurant nearby. Are Indian athletes cooking their own rajma chawal at the 2024 Olympics? Let me explain. The restaurants at the Olympic Village have been criticized by athletes for a number of reasons. Sodexo Life, the company in charge of catering, came under fire after athletes complained that there was a shortage of eggs, chicken, carbs, and even rationing of high-protein foods. They also complained of uncooked meat being served in the village. Team Great Britain decided to skip the meals and find their own chef that would come and prepare the meals. For Indian athletes, the issue was also to find food that could suit their food preferences and taste buds. One anonymous shooter told Times of India that the food was barely survivable. Pistol coach Jaspal Rana said that he bought ingredients from a local supermarket to cook rajma chawal on his own. Some other Indian
Did you know that
also
dolphins consume
decided
one
to
of the
skip
deadliest
restaurant
poisons in the world just to get high from it? They do this by first surrounding a pufferfish and proceeding to take turns lightly biting on it. Not only will they nudge and bite the pufferfish, the pot of dolphins will take it a step further by launching him out of the water and playing catch with him, making sure that that pufferfish is completely traumatized for the rest of its existence. And as you can imagine, this causes the puffer to go into a full panic, triggering its defense mechanism, releasing a toxic poison called tetrodotoxin, which is one of the most deadly poisons in the world. To put it into perspective, one pufferfish has enough poison to kill 30 adult humans. Now, even though it's deadly, dolphins have learned exactly how much of the poison they can tolerate without dying. They've actually been filmed passing the puffer around for 20 to 30 minutes at a time before letting it swim off. The effects that the poison has on the dolphins is pretty interesting. They seem to go into a euphoric state where they become very calm and relaxed, even being mesmerized by their own reflection on the surface of the water.
The devil himself has nightmares about being trapped inside this state-of-the-art prison. The thing that separates...
So I reserved a Tesla Semi back in 2017. There it is, Chase Barber, Tesla Semi. I literally booked it at the unveiling. They had a little button you could click to reserve it while they were doing the presentation. My reservation number there was 25. I saw all the advantages for a logging truck. You're going uphill empty, you're coming downhill loaded, you have crazy amounts of torque. I signed up. I wanted to see what it could do. But after about 5 years of waiting, I got tired. I said, give me my money and my deposit back. I'm going to start my own company. That's why we called it Edison Motors, stealing Tesla's idea. As far as I know, those semi-trucks still aren't being delivered in Canada, which means not only did I build one, but 2 electric semi-trucks before the Tesla Semi was being sold retail to Canada. But now here's the fun part. I reserved a Cybertruck 5 years ago. Our electric pickup axles have just arrived. The truck they're going in is right there. I haven't canceled my order for the Cybertruck because I want to see, is Tesla going to get me the Cybertruck I reserved 5 years ago, or am I going to build my own pickup truck kit first?
Here's every weird crime and punishment.
Lil bro app, Elon neck. I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't know if y'all feel like Lil bro get taking it too personal. I don't know if y'all liking the motivation that he using.
The brother going viral.
Why he going viral?
Oh, because he's literally surpassing Tesla in all their timelines.
But then he said Edison though. Oh, because he said Edison stole Tesla's. Oh, he going crazy with it too.
Thomas Edison, is that you?
That's a cold one, my brother. You got Elon right now. Especially if you make that motherfucking... Elon already sent the Cyber... He was talking about the Cybertruck?
History will repeat itself.
Elon already got that.
From ancient Rome. One.
So you probably ain't got his yet.
Parricide. If you killed a member of your own family, you were condemned to the most feared death in the empire, the penalty of the sack. A dog, monkey, snake and rooster would be added to a leather sack before the perpetrator was sewn inside and thrown into a river. 2. Treason. For this you'd be taken to the top of a cliff overlooking Rome and flung off the edge. But don't worry, if you manage to survive the enormous fall, there were men at the bottom waiting to finish the job. 3. Breaking the oath of celibacy. The Vestal virgins were the high priestesses of ancient Rome. If a virgin broke celibacy, she would be sentenced to a living burial, which meant she was buried in a chamber beneath the ground with some bread, water and a lamp to die of suffocation. 4. Poisoners, sorcerers and Christian women. These unfortunate souls were tied to a stake and left to be devoured by a pack of hungry lions. 5. Being a emperor. The punishment for this was often execution by dagger. In fact, 30 of the 33 assassinated Roman emperors died this way, making the job of Roman emperor statistically one of the most lethal occupations in history.
This man tied a light plastic bag to this hornet while it was eating a piece of meat. The hornet flew away, not knowing what's about to happen. Thanks to the plastic bag, these guys can now locate its nest using a high-speed drone. As soon as it returns home, terrible things will happen. After figuring out where it landed, these guys tracked down the massive underground nest and dug up the hive. A terrifying showdown followed as they began eliminating the angry hornets one by one. Next, they destroyed the future of the colony by crushing the eggs and larvae. But what will really bury the colony forever is the death of the queen. You see, these are the notorious Asian giant hornets, known for destroying farms and killing bees, causing farmers significant losses every year.
The air and the sub.
This man tied a light plastic bag to the...
I know somebody that I know feel like this about some rodents and some different people. They wish they could tie a bag to them, catch their hiding spot, and send a bomb in there with them. God damn it, take them all out. All them little rodents, all them little animals, all them little insects.
You seen that outfit? Bro, look, he was on another planet.
Battling.
This hornet while it was eating the underground nest and dug up the...
But that's wild. That hornet eat meat. I thought them bros is pollen transfers.
That, I don't know. Hornets about doing anything. I thought hornets was lazy. Hold on, this in the back of me too. So where am I free at?
Solo, the first one.
Not BWB Solo. My bad, team. Somebody could take me off the squad right now if they wanted to. I ain't trying to be cool and stand in front of you.
What's it called?
Ooh.
Shay.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely, but this not, yeah, nah. Let's see, this would be a big jump up for her, boy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but they probably number 6.
Waste hot and stuffy. It may also be toxic.
All right, the new study highlighting not only the air quality, but it's how disproportionately it affects certain riders. Good day. Robert Moses has the details and the reaction from the MTA at the 168th Street station. That's in Washington Heights. Robert, good morning.
Dan and Tashani, good morning to you. And in fact, standing on the one train platform 102 feet below ground here at this station will expose you to some of the highest levels of particulates in the system, these researchers say. But the MTA scoffs at them and say that they are criticizing a system that does far more good than harm. Bad air in the subway system disproportionately affects low-income commuters, according to a new NYU study. The research concluded that air quality can be up to 15 times worse than World Health Organization guidelines say it should be. Black and Hispanic commuters face 35% more polluted air than Asian commuters, researchers found, and 23% more polluted air than white riders. Black and Hispanic commuters tend to live further from their jobs, which means more time spent transferring, waiting on platforms, and breathing in tiny metal particulates generated by brake applications, as well as friction between wheels and rails. When trains pull into stations, they kick up the accumulated dust, which customers then inhale. In a statement, the MTA discounted the findings. This recycled study, based on years-old data, has long since been debunked, the agency's communications director said. Every serious person knows transit is the antidote to climate change, the one reason New York City is the greenest city around, and an engine of equity for people of all communities who need an affordable, safe way to get to jobs, schools, and opportunities of every kind. The NYU researchers urge the agency to clean up the dust that has built up in stations over the years, and they say that if you are worried about the air you're breathing, wear a high-quality mask. And the study did not explain how the airflow at above-ground stations will help matters, but presumably those above-ground stations are better than standing on one of the platforms 100 or so feet underground where the air is stagnant.
Joining us is News Corp columnist Angela Mullard.
A massive crowd converged on a
Oh man, my bad, Empress.
Hello, everyone. Well,
Davey VTV, Davey V with you. One of the best things about having my own platform, Davey VTV, news, mainstream news media reporters, I can.
5 years ago, pro-democracy protests in Hong Kong made headlines all around the world. Well, that was then. This is now. Ramy Inocencio has a Sunday Journal.
On July 1st, celebrations for the city's 27th anniversary of its return to China felt barely celebratory. A once vibrant Hong Kong hollowed of its people and its soul.
This is a Hong Kong that's fundamentally changed. Look at that. You can't beat that skyline.
Gregory May is the U.S.'s top diplomat in Hong Kong.
It is important, I think, that Americans who come here realize that you need to be careful what you say. People in Hong Kong are not free to criticize the government like they used to be able to.
5 years after what's recognized as likely the city's biggest pro-democracy, anti-China protest in history, this city is quelled after Beijing and Hong Kong rammed through controversial national security laws that make any action or word critical of the government potentially punishable by life in prison.
And it's created a massive chilling effect over Hong Kong.
Change has been at the heart of Hong Kong's story. Once a Chinese backwater, it became a British colony in the mid-1800s, then evolved into a financial powerhouse.
More than a century and a half of British administration will come to an end.
On July 1st, 1997, we witnessed its return to Beijing's rule, with then Prince Charles presiding. China agreed Hong Kong would stay in charge of its internal affairs for the next 50 years, a policy known as one country, two systems. Cracks appeared 17 years later, with protests for universal suffrage to directly elect Hong Kong's leader, the chief executive, traditionally decided by Beijing. Then the system shattered 5 years later.
We've just been tear gassed by the police. You can see those bullets hitting the people that we were in a group with just now.
Protest organizers claim millions took to the streets over the next half year. Then China decisively replied, decreeing a national security law for Hong Kong. The city's government said it arrested more than 10,000 people within the 2 years after the protests. This past March, Hong Kong bolstered the national security law with its own version, Article 23.
Some people say Hong Kong has become more like the mainland. Well, that's inevitable.
Regina Ip has been a pro-Beijing legislator for decades.
Order has been restored. Are you happy?
I think most of us are happy. It's very safe, you know. We have 85,000 American citizens in Hong Kong. We still have 1,300 American enterprises. Order, stability, safety have returned to Hong Kong, and we are dealing with new challenges.
The city's global rankings in rule of law and freedom of expression, assembly, and press have nosedived. Hong Kong's stock market has lost about half its value, and hundreds of thousands have left for Western countries.
From a distance, Hong Kong looks like a city that's now stabilized, but like the currents running under Victoria Harbor, emotions run deep, strong, and hidden.
I'm scared.
Chen Poying is one of Hong Kong's last pro-democracy activists willing to show her face as she preps care packages for friends now in prison.
Do you think actually that people still want to voice their anger, their frustration?
I still believe
all of them still maintain this value, but they face a lot of obstacles. They face might be the impeachment. They face maybe lost their job.
Chan's husband, one icon of Hong Kong's democracy movement for decades, is one of about 300 charged under the national security law. Leung Kwok-kung, known as Longhair, was found guilty of subversion. Then there's Jimmy Lai. We met him 5 years ago at his home, days before his arrest.
I won't mince words. I suppose saying that Beijing hates you is an accurate statement. Would you agree?
Yes. It's an honor.
It's an honor. It's a
badge of honor. Yes, a badge of honor.
Lai is the billionaire founder of Hong Kong's largest pro-democracy paper, Apple Daily, which the government forced to close. Lai's been detained for more than 3 years.
This is the entrance to Stanley Prison. Inside, Jimmy Lai spends 23 hours each day in solitary confinement. His son, Sebastian, fears his father, who's 76, will die here.
It's a very blatant case of political persecution.
Sebastian Lai flies around the world meeting governments to keep his father in the spotlight.
And my father is being persecuted because he ran a newspaper that spoke truth to power. Hong Kong is no longer this free city. It's now essentially a police state.
Now, it's a new Hong Kong, arguably a much worse one.
Nathan Law has fled to London. One of the main protest leaders of 2014 and 2019, he's one of Hong Kong's most wanted fugitives overseas, with a bounty for his capture. The UK has become home to Hong Kong's biggest diaspora community.
You've got hundreds of thousands of Hong Kong people that are bringing a piece of Hong Kong with them, and I can reconnect them here.
What is the lesson that you have learned about change, democracy, rights, freedoms?
A seemingly free society can collapse in just a matter of months if you allow an unchecked power to destroy it. And the price of freedom is eternal vigilance.
Now, Africa's top sportsmen and women continue to show their
See, China not playing. Oh yeah, I'm turned. I'm loud. That's how I want to be. Call me Mr. Loud. What? You showing me that I'm loud?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Empress. You lied, baby.
Oh, sorry.
You rubbing your damn hands. But just listening to that video though and hearing what's going on in Hong Kong. And I think a couple of years back we covered the Hong Kong situation when they was spray painting the stuff and doing all that stuff. That was Hong Kong, bro. And they was fighting.
They came and got the cameras, cut the cameras down.
They was fighting because they didn't want to be a part of China.
Mm-mm.
They wanted to remain Hong Kong.
Yeah, it was something about their extradition law, right?
Yeah, that was part of it. But their main thing was they wanted to remain Hong Kong. And China was trying to say, nah, y'all China, bro.
Y'all part of us.
Yeah, we done playing
Extradite them.
Yeah, we done playing with y'all.
Send them across the, borderline.
So, yeah, it was a big war for a little bit. They like I said, they still trying and still fighting. But, man, what do you do? Because every country could start deciding to do fuckery, right? I guess you got to kind of choose a side and be like, nah, we rocking with these people right here. But... yeah, that's an interesting one with Hong Kong, man. That police state situation. And initially, when I heard it, I thought about Japan. I said, Hong Kong? No, Japan. No, that's not Japan. Japan got old people. Hong Kong, though, for sure. I remember Hong Kong got up, and they stood up against all that nonsensical police state stuff. They didn't like the cameras. I'm talking about they was going against everything.
Mm-hmm.
So to see that it came this far 5 years later, man. 2019.
Nothing was the same.
My goodness, that's crazy. But let's get to the next one.
Athletic prowess at the Paris Olympics. Well, week one of the Games is wrapping up this Friday. Let's cross over to speak to Belelo Thinta in Johannesburg. He's a sports journalist. It's great to see you again, Belelo. So swimming is wrapping up now and athletics is getting underway. But there's been a bit of controversy, hasn't there? Because Nigerian athletes Favour Ofuli didn't get to run in today's 100-meter sprint heats.
Quite right. The 21-year-old Dynamo, who is Nigeria's 100-meter champion, was knocked out by poor bureaucracy on her country's part. The NOC, the Nigerian Olympic Committee, failed to register her in time. Now, keep in mind, the disappointment is doubled and amplified because in Tokyo, it was the very same story because the Nigerian NOC didn't allow the athletes to test in time to meet the regulations of the IOC, the International Olympic Committee. So it is the second Olympics in a row where she hasn't been able to run. She's 21 years old, and she is arguably the biggest female star in America right now at Louisiana State University, which is a big, big problem because if you look in the NFL, there are big stars that'll back their alumni, and this is a big problem for Nigeria and for Africa and the PR of what we're trying to do for our great athletes who work so hard to achieve the Olympic dream. An absolute catastrophe.
Yeah, it's quite shocking that this has actually happened. And Belelo, is this just another example of bad governance in general when it comes to African athletes?
I think there has been a sort of a rising tide of our athletes. I speak on behalf of Africa because from the Maghreb right down to the SADC region, athletes have been sort of migrating to the global north, not because they don't want to run for their beloved nations, but rather because the incentives which they are given, both financial and also, of course, these are the most competitive human beings you may ever meet in the world, is that they are looked after.
And right, this is big facts because even if you're listening to, I remember Leslie Tebogo, he the gold medal champion, the 200. I had showed you a video when he was running at his John, and he was like, I don't know if I'm going to run in the semifinals because the way this is not organized. And I was showing him that.
Right.
Who want to deal with that? Olympic gold medalist, nigga. If you was in America, you would be a rock star. Now you over here in Africa, they treat you like an African boy. Come on, bro. Why wouldn't I leave, right? And I remember the same thing they were saying that about Usain Bolt that 1 year. It was so funny. It was like in 2016 or whatever. But something happened in Jamaica where they felt like they weren't pushing him hard enough, and then They was like, yo, he's supposed to be running for Wakanda. This was before the movie Black Panther and everything, so it was so funny to me because I'm like, yo, what the fuck is Wakanda, nigga? It's an African John. They had him, but maybe the kids back then they already read the comics, so they was making jokes like, yo, this nigga, I ain't know about no comics. So I'm like, what the fuck? What they talking about, bro? This man gonna run for Africa? That's crazy. I was turned up. I was like, hey, yeah, get Africa, bro.
The hidden empire.
But yeah, nobody not want to help Africa, bro. What are y'all doing?
Africa not helping themselves.
That's what I'm saying. What are they doing? They need new leadership, bro. Shout out to the new leadership that's stepping in, but god damn it.
Corruption. You seen what they did in Boma?
Empress to this second. I'll tell you, I seen the community, the trans community, and different people saying they was what they was doing was banging on the straights. I seen straights and then and like the trans gay community kind of going at it. Not really the gays as much, but straights and trans. But the angle was, I guess, the girl that knocked the girl out in a couple seconds. Everybody jumped down like, yo, they got a trans in the Olympics. So the trans got mad. What, y'all don't know? Y'all owe her apology. She a woman. I don't know the whole thing. Like I said, I wasn't in it. I didn't really read it like that, but I caught little glimpses and little different screenshots of the here and there to kind of get the gist of it, where it was like, yo, you wrong. This is a woman, but this person was born as a man or born with both, whatever the situation necessarily be.
Nah. Don't do that. That is a woman that has transitioned. If you want to do that, but you can't just full stop at woman.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't know if she transitioned. They saying she may have just been a hermaphrodite at birth and they chose
Oh,
to
I
go one
see.
direction.
Okay.
So I feel like that's what the trans community was arguing. But then, even if that is argument, I ain't even mad at it. I'm not even exactly sure that's the same situation with Mboma. But I know for sure Mboma, damn, my other tall African that run the 800. My bad for getting your name. And then Samia Castor. They got a few of them Africans, though. They got extremely high testosterone that was not able to compete because they didn't take the Johns. They said they was not willing to take them experimental drugs to lower their testosterone. Because they're a woman. They say, yo, I'm a woman, bro. I don't have to lower my damn testosterone to prove anything. Like, this is what it is. But maybe this other girl, she did. But so I'm on the outside judging. But I'm like, damn, how she get to be in it with her high testosterone and being born as a man and whatever. Like, how is she able to be in it but not in Mboma? Not these other African athletes, right?
Cross that line of experimental.
That's what I'm saying. She probably was willing to go through the whole situation of lowering the testosterone. But yeah, man, Africa, we gotta do better, bro. We gotta do better. And like I said, if we think the Olympics is corrupt, maybe we need to create our own games and see what all countries come to that one. But we can't keep doing this shit to the athletes, bro.
And then obviously taken to the peak of their performance, whether it be in the Americas or indeed Europe. And it's absolutely heartbreaking to see a genuine gem and a star like this being treated like this. And it is perpetuating an age-old problem. You know, part of our problem that we've had as Africa, and I speak as a South African, but it's happened with many of the NOC, or sort of the OCs that have gone across, is sometimes the delegations are actually better and bigger. The bureaucratic guys, there's more of them than the actual athletes, which is very, very troubling. And now these rumblings arise again, an absolute catastrophe in what is supposed to be Africa's time, right? When the athletics starts in week 2, we know what time it is. Unfortunately, this has been marred by this brilliant young woman being denied a chance to participate. And I might add there that her PB of 10.93 would have been enough to get her at least into the final. So we're not talking about somebody who would have just been there and nice to participate. We're talking about somebody who would have been in the final because remember, she's got a 10.93 personal best, and she won in 11.06, of course, the African title earlier this year, the Nigerian title, excuse me. So she would have been in the final. That's an even bigger disaster because that's a medal opportunity for Nigeria.
It's really a pity for Favour Philly there. Let's move on because the continent is...
Yo, and I'm not going to stop saying it. We got to change our stilo up. We got to do it kind of like America. We got to change our stilo up, bro. To me, I don't know. Y'all can keep it the same, but I'm just saying. We got too many people from too many countries not to be putting a whole squad together. We take too much L spreading our bros out. We got the good Kenyans winning the 8. Winning the long distance. We got our South Africans probably winning 100. We got our Botswanan winning like, yo, put everybody together. The whole super team of Africans. We got an African that run 100. We got an African that run a 200. We got an African that run a 400. African that run an 800. African that run everything. They're gonna be scared. High jumping African, long jumping African, javelin throwing African. What's wrong with these Africans, bro? These Africans bullshitting, Empress.
Ununited.
Man, but they need to get it. I'm telling you, that's why they like I said, they couldn't get the king out of here. But same thing with you sure they can't get him out of here. But you know what they had to do? They had to hate on him, and they said, you know what? Let me back away from the scene.
Kill the boa.
Let me back away from the scene because those guys had plans to be like, yo, let's unite this whole shit. When Christ came out with this whole shit, yo, let's unite the whole 12 tribes and just let's go and take this shit over. When the king was out here, the king was like, yo, we need a united Africa, bro. I don't know what this shit what y'all doing, bro. Y'all not looking at the United States? Like, he kept telling them, like, yo, that's the one good John they got. Everything else they got crazy, but they keep attacking us and taking our stuff. Because remember, Ethiopia was the only free people, and he was trying to let them know, like, yo, bro, in order for us to remain free, we got to get together, bro. They keep on spreading us out. Half of us owned by fucking French. Half of us owned by Belgium. And I think France is beat Belgium.
You a colonizer.
Come on, man. You want to move to Atlanta. Alright, well, and I think I got
bouncing.
One more for y'all. Damn. Check.
He's going to end up having the cab laying on the ground. Stop. 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 You need to stop doing that. You're going to unscrew. Does he not know he's going to unscrew himself? He's going to end up having the cab laying on the ground. Stop. 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 You need to stop doing that. You're going to unscrew yourself.
For real?
Yeah.
I had no idea. That's how these things work?
Yeah. You only get 15 rotations left before it comes off the tracks.
I'll spin back the other way.
Thank you. Does he not know he's going to unscrew himself? He's going to end up having the cab laying on the ground.
Empress, what is this that we looking at?
Is he playing around or is he actually doing something?
What you mean?
It's like he ghost riding the whip right now.
Stop! Stop! You need to stop doing
Let me see what if he got
He's
something.
going to unscrew himself.
Nah, he bullshitting. He don't know he's gonna unscrew himself. How he think them shits put in? He think them bitches just dropped in and they can just spin anyway all day. It's like, bro, first of all, I've never seen somebody get in my joint and spin over 15 rotations. 15 rotations is the last amount, nigga. You gonna unscrew yourself from that bottom. And they're gonna have to come pick you up with a crane. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, when I watch these videos and they be talking about construction workers, this what they be showing.
DEI.
Y'all be playing, bro. And I don't want to judge y'all. Have fun, but come on, bro. Come on.
The rep?
We have your drugs. We have your drugs. Dang, 2 people forgot something they were supposed to bring for me. Sick and tired. No, that's not it. I had one more in this joint for you. Oh, no. That's a large crowd down here, I think, maybe. It might be the large crowd down here. Let me move them up here into display blow. Alright, let me know what you think about this scenery right here, my Empress.
Shopping plaza in Clayton County earlier today. Hundreds showed up to a beauty supply store that deputies had just evicted, hoping to get some free merchandise.
Instead, law enforcement swarmed the area and put an end to that. Fox 5's Rob Durienzo is live tonight at that shopping plaza. And Rob, you spoke with Sheriff LaVon Allen.
I did. That's exactly right. Good evening to you both. We'll show you what he said in just a moment. But the people I spoke with said they didn't come down here to steal anything. They thought this mountain of merchandise sitting in front of this beauty store behind me was fair game. And then, as time went on, hundreds of people showed up.
First it was calm, and then I guess everybody made a phone call and it got a little out of control, a little like Freaknik 96.
Soon after, Clayton County deputies evicted this beauty supply store off Terra Boulevard, dumping their inventory in the parking lot. A lot of people showed up, hoping to snatch up some free stuff.
Wigs, braided hair, makeup, lashes, earrings.
Instead, Clayton County Police, sheriff's deputies, and Riverdale Police created a perimeter around the merch. Then they brought in dump trucks and vans carrying incarcerated workers to clean it all up.
When citizens are evicted, things are up for grabs. So we was assuming that the things were up for grabs.
And a lot of people we spoke with say that was their impression showing up here too.
And as somebody who is in the beauty industry, it definitely would have been helpful.
Kids could use the supplies for hair. There's book bags in there, there's shoes in there, because the hair store sells all kind of things.
Georgia law says once a judge issues what's called a writ of possession in eviction cases, deputies can go in and toss out the tenant's belongings. Once it's in the street, those belongings are generally considered abandoned.
People get evicted on the street. They're not like this. They don't make sure people's stuff don't get touched when we get evicted.
Fox 5's I-Team found a judge granted a writ of possession to the store's landlord 2 weeks ago, which deputies served this past Friday. So I asked Sheriff LaVon Allen why he doesn't consider this property abandoned. And they could do a lot of good with it versus it just going to sit in a dump somewhere. It's not my property. Whose property is it now? And if you couldn't hear too well at the end, it was a little difficult to listen. Here, this was essentially
Looked like it had been nice.
asking where did they put all of this stuff. I want to show you a video that Lovejoy Police posted a little while ago. They say these are these products in the landfill. They say all of those items are being destroyed, telling people not to show up at that landfill, adding they will be monitoring the area. Russ, back to you.
I'm just telling you, if y'all want to see what wicked and evil look like, you could just see it on full display at all
A
times.
day full of sin.
Don't make it seem like it's just, oh nah, they doing something justified. The owner still want it, because that would have been fair. All the people made good points. What I didn't like about the video, let's talk about that, bro. I seen all them white people out there trying to get them wigs. Yo, I didn't see not one. I wish it would. I don't know. Maybe we do every store like that. Maybe it's one time where if they go to Big Sam Ash and it's a bunch of musical equipment out there, we out there grabbing it. Maybe one day if they go Vic's Planet Smoothie.
You remember the other one?
Who?
The DMV?
We went over there, we grabbed some chairs.
The private equity don't want them Johns. All them chairs.
Them other chairs they
dusty.
Hey, we get new chairs. No, because look, they already took another business that got chairs. they took a lounge that quote unquote went under after management change, nigga. Hey, let's use them lounge chairs over here in the DMV. We need more comfortable chairs while we have the people waiting. But you told me you showed up. The system was weird and long and crazy.
The DMV?
That was that one time though. But yeah, during COVID.
Oh gosh.
That situation.
It was definitely a little bit easier after that though.
Yeah. After that, it was easier. But I just remember you having to go in and switch out, and there was a line right here. You had to get a ticket, a number.
Yeah, but once you get in there, it's a lot more agents in comparison to the other one.
Yeah, I ain't see it. I ain't experienced it. They say it's a bro going around capsizing boats. I showed you him, but they made like a little raft for him. It's a whale. He keep capsizing boats. They said he was trying to get back to a location that he remembered. And he couldn't.
Trying to catch a ride.
Yeah, and I guess they end up making him some Big John.
This was a wild sight to
Got him
say
back
the least.
home.
A whale jumping out of the water and then capsizing a boat off the coastline of New Hampshire. That crash sent the man on board flying into the water.
Two teenagers on another boat captured that incredible incident on camera, and they tell WBZ's Mike Sullivan it was something they will never forget.
You know the risk when you come out here. It's really unusual what happened to us this morning.
Greg Packett and Ryland Kenny were fishing off the waters of Rye, cruising out no different than now, only then their boat hadn't been capsized by a whale.
Thankfully, it was slow enough that I could kind of swim my way out away from it before it completely capsized.
Colin and Wyatt Yeager were fishing nearby when it happened.
We saw it come out a few more times.
The whale was feeding off pogies below. Colin had his rod in one hand, a phone in the other.
It's just unreal, completely unreal.
He snagged a striper on his line right as he hit record on this video.
Yeah, all of a sudden, bam, right there.
The whale leaped out of the water, cresting over Greg and Ryland's boat.
He just happened to come up. He had a mouthful of fish coming in and just crashed down on the back of the boat.
The bow rose into the air, submerging and rolling their boat.
Not much time to react. And so I took a few steps up and basically did a Superman off the boat.
It took Ryland several frantic moments to even find Greg in the water.
I honestly think, I didn't think we were in the water a minute, or, you know, if that.
That's because the two boys came to their rescue.
It was just kind of instinct. Immediately just kind of started driving over. I didn't have a line in the water.
Both men made it out safely. The boat and their belongings, not so much.
Oh yeah, I tried to find my iPhone. I wanted to see where it was, but unfortunately there was no signal, so.
You have been watching our ride back to the scene where it all happened.
Oh, there he goes. There goes his back.
The whale still hasn't left.
That's the one thing we got to realize is this is their home. It's their ocean. Yeah. So, you know, we're in their way.
Yeah. When we drove out here, I don't think you had life vests on. And then as soon as we saw the whale again, now you have the life vests on.
Yeah. I'm always going to have a life jacket on.
So should anyone willing to cross its path again. In Rye, I'm Mike Sullivan, WBZ News.
It looks like one of those toy boats that just goes whoop.
You see people on kayaks with whales around and they don't freak out. Now they might freak out.
Incredible. Thanks.
Well, after evading capture for an entire summer, the most Notorious sea creature along California's coastline made a splashy return recently. Carter Evans went on a quest to spot the otter like no other.
These are the latest mugshots of Otter 841, America's most wanted marine mammal. Last summer, she terrorized surfers in Santa Cruz, California, biting boards, even hijacking them. Now she's back, and surfers are on the lookout.
Are people excited to see this otter?
I think they're excited to see it first, and then they kind of get scared.
In an effort to do a deep dive, we hit the water.
She's been sighted at surf spots like this, but so far, no outlaw otters.
When I saw her, she was just feeding, real close to the cliffs.
Photographer Mark Woodward snapped the latest pictures of 841, the number on her tag, over the Memorial Day weekend.
And she was being very respectful of the surfers.
He also captured the images of otter mania that went viral last year when crowds tried to get too close.
So with paddleboarders and kayakers going right through the middle of kelp beds where sea otters sleep, it's dangerous. It's also illegal.
Concerned someone could get hurt, the Department of Fish and Wildlife set up a dragnet operation. It failed every time. Eventually, the ornery otter disappeared, but in October made a surprising return with her pup. Experts now think pregnancy may explain her aggressive behavior.
What would you like to see happen here?
I hope she could be left alone. She lives her best life. Hopefully, she will refrain from getting on the boards, but who knows?
We may just find out the next time the otter pops back up. For CBS Saturday Morning, Carter Evans, Santa Cruz, California.
Don't mess with a mama.
Yeah, really, some nice writing in there by Carter.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, our resident surf correspondent. Whatever he can do to get on that board.
Otter 841.
I hope she gets to live her best life there. Well, after evading capture for an entire summer, the most notorious sea creature along California's
Ain't nothing else to do but feed wildin'. Ain't nothing else to do but make it out the projects. Know they want me to lose, but they can't stop me. You kicked him out of school and he turned to robbing. This run nigga over, get ran over. Streets done turned Chad to a savage, you can't stand sober. Ain't no niggas in office here, just got colder. You a dead nigga walking, you black on your shoulders. There's a lot of people in this world wouldn't understand my feelings. He ain't trying to be his brother, he just trying to kill him. More like, no, you got a cure, but you just trying to build him. Revelation say the herb is for the healing. Keep my head on my shoulders. I done fell to the street, then I got lost in the system. Trying to get something to eat. Another railroad a victim, we done lost to the chief. They give no choice but to live off your dope boy. Reads you a dope boy. Dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, kick your dough down, kicking your dough down. Hey, pocket full of cheese, I got the dough now. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. On that roller game shit, cause we off the floor now. I'm moving too fast, I gotta slow down. Fight for your life, won't you? Die for your rights. You ain't trying to live wrong, but you just can't live right. You ain't promised tomorrow, so you gotta take flight, homie. Never know when a nigga from the past try to come strike on you. Feds trying to build a case, niggas go to acting fake. Know when you snatch that nigga chain, you threw rocks that you gave. You ever froze up on a lick, then you ain't getting paid. Or shot it, went too busy chasing dick, then she wouldn't be a slave. Hey, this for the shit my children, but this how I'm living. I put it on God to the system, I wouldn't be no victim. I got niggas that I fucked with since the beginning, tried to level up that bad, but I'm little bro, so they won't listen. I can only with the real and hope these niggas pay attention. I don't give a fuck about no likes or no mention, I'm just getting it. All they worry about is some weed and all these little girls missing. Trying to lock us up for good just to keep us from our little ones. You a dope boy. Dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, kicking your dough down, kicking your dough down. Hey, pocket full of cheese, I got the dough now. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. On that roller game shit, cause we off the floor now. I'm moving too fast, I gotta slow down. Nigga putting these orders in, trapping off the iPhone. Life 454, count money with my eyes closed. Hood nigga with an accounting degree, you can't buy those. I ain't never been a pussy nigga, no reptile, no Geico. I just got a message for the streets, don't let them blind you with the cars, clothes, hoes, and all the beef. Everybody wanna eat, but niggas steady trying to compete. You killed your own brother and you called yourself a G, you a fuck nigga. Dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, kicking your dough down, kicking your dough down. Hey, pocket full of cheese, I got the dough now. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. Hey, dope money, yeah, dope money, y'all. On that on my dog shit, onto the money, Kentucky Derby. I pull up in the skirt, you probably swerving. My white just daddy murky, slick as you burning. Reefer, thick blunt nigga, shit look like Queen Latifah. Smoking on my leg. That red shit, man. Fit the rule, that ball just. Dirty. I'm a little lean, a little perky. On my dog shit, onto the money, Kentucky Derby. I pull up in the skirt, you probably swerving. My white just daddy murky. Pull up in the skirt, you probably swerving. Drunk as hell, slick as you burn. Dirty. I'm a little lean. Yeah. That red shit, man. Fit the rule, that ball just Dirty. I'm a little lean, a little perky. On my dog shit, onto the money, Kentucky Derby. I pull up in the skirt, you probably swerving. My white just daddy murky. Pull up in the skirt, you probably swerving. Drunk as hell, slick as you burning. Reefer, thick blunt nigga, shit look like Queen Latifah. Smoking on Molly, y'all smoking Molly, nigga. Call that shit Jetta Pinkett. I feel like Adolf. Dropping Nate bomb. I got that AR, double barrel, nigga, assault all.
Yeah, in the stew, I'm sipping on that Jose Cuervo. OIP to take off. Bitch, I'm a boss, can't get laid off. Gotta keep grinding till this shit pay off. Got stick and ball on the track. You know it's a hit, little dog. It's a hit, little dog. And we don't give a fuck about no law. Hold up. Bitch, we them souls. Hold up. We them souls. We the pros. Fuck the hoes. Money, cars, and clothes. Man, that's all a nigga know. Niggas claiming they got motion, but I swear that shit don't show. To the fucking top, and that's where this song won't hold.
Say no more. Half of you dudes acting like they pope. Get going, choppers out, nigga. Finding me more. My chain brown, pick star, nigga. Guess what, nigga? Lilo. Get a stick, find a dish. Boy, I guess he low. Send me chain snatcher. Young nigga call me Debo. If a nigga won't be, guess what, nigga? My tolerance is zero.
Cold flow so fucking cold. Shit below zero. Freeze a nigga, finish him like I'm Sub-Zero. I done hit the jackpot bingo. Got more paper than King Cole. And if a nigga want beef, I want miss like Shaq. Free throw.
And if you see the popo, best to warn him, bro. Yeah. Nigga. Spit the ruler ball, just a shit, nigga. SCMG.
Gang, ACMG,
Stop playing crazy,
ACMG, man. Fuck the top about forever.
That bullshit, the ruler, switch to man.
Triple E,
do what I do, nigga. SCMG the best, nigga. I mean,
so Orlando,
can't damn nigga tell me that I'm not nigga. Damn, facts. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Dumb nigga. One of the greatest, nigga.
Memphis, what it do?
West Orlando shit,
Expired pussy. Yeah, that whole pussy thought out. Bitch, I'm in my city, young nigga. I'm finna pop out. So I had to get my point across, nigga. Do say, broke nigga talking about blue something. Ain't gotta prove shit. Cold crystal in a bottle full of Henny. Walking down the street strapped like a vigilante. I'm a real nigga. Real nigga understand me. Stop playing crazy, nigga. Pass me the fucking ring. I'm an immigrant. When I shoot, ain't nobody damn innocent. The car I made, nigga, bitch, you can't afford a tent. My car never ran. That little hoe you like, little homie, she a skank.
Yeah, hey, niggas hit the ruler. Nigga talk shit, I'ma fuck around and do ya. You ain't got no life insurance, bitch, don't make me do ya. You ain't got no life insurance, bitch, don't make me do ya. Yeah, hey, niggas hit the ruler. Nigga talk shit, I'ma fuck around and do ya. You ain't got no life insurance, bitch, don't make me do ya. You ain't got no life insurance, bitch, don't make me do ya. SCMG shit, nigga.
That boy Slick the ruler, Slick Social man.
A real nigga, RIP Lil Dre, nigga. Nala Bingy. Gang, ACMG, man. Fuck you talking about? Gorilla shit. on better months. I might do you wrong. Hey, I got some shit invested, nigga, money long. Nigga, that bag's supposed to hit you from day one. It was a whole lot of little love you should've let go. Knock your head off show just to see how far your head roll. You been trapped up in the van dome, barking all your dogs to see a new light when the water just a new fight. That love in the bottom will get you tagged up like cattle, little nigga. That love in the bottom cause you the task cuddle in the battle. Got your sat mud, no apologies. Love in the bottom will get your back rub and them chops weak. Really in them trench, we don't give a fuck about no philosophy. The realest niggas in it, my niggas scope before them casualties. I ain't run with a whole lot of little killers, you can't fuck with me. I done fed both sides of the O, so they look up to me. Bless my niggas heavily, we on one. Me and white little bitch giving out pussy like she on something. Don't never contemplate by the critic game for the long run. Cause we getting money on purpose. Every time we pull up, niggas get nervous. Ain't worried about these bitches, I'm just trying to keep my focus on them digits. Hey, know a nigga cut gon' run it over, nigga, like anything. A young nigga out here ducking cases. I know what to do with them big faces. Call me the big bad, bum, get you shit back to slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. Call me the big bad, bum, get you shit back to slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. Niggas that new edition, Ash Pat wrote it, it's that upset. Move swift, but you ain't dead yet. Talk about money, them niggas fold like fuck the subject. They would've told on you, sent your ass to the feds, that why the bread left. Bitch, I keep pushing for that oil like I'm a roughneck. Bitch, I keep pushing for that oil like I'm a roughneck. You can't see the money from my vantage point. Buy what you go get, it ain't about what you want. Never trust in a bitch, cause I've been damaged once. Made a couple moves, I let the boat sail. Told a couple folk tell, now I shouted, loving how the dough smell. You can't listen to the blues, don't let your host dwell. Colder than the killer, well, nigga ballin' like he Odell. Thought the shit was sweet until the 56s. Bend the corner, flying shells, smoke Corona. Nigga ran, left you lonely. Ran down, you a goner. Nigga keep on advertising the guns, but I ain't spread money. Fuck niggas keep thinking this shit sweet, bitch. Nigga run up on me. Big bag, bro, get your shit bag, that's up. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with that rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with that rum. Call me the big bag, bum, get you shit bag, that's slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum.
Okay, so we still loud. Perfect. So we still loud. Perfect.
Testing 1 2 3.
Niggas still loud, so niggas perfect. Niggas. I think that's good.
Turn the cam up.
Are you still not muted? Turn your John down. Turn your John down. Turn your John down. Sister, what you got going on? Got you playing in the back on your phone.
Wait, so you got this?
Everything going on, yeah. I got that, but I don't want it on the screen yet, cause I don't got nothing to run, bro. I don't want to see this beat just running in the background looking like a clown, yo. I'd rather run Olympic village footage of this bluey.
Just scroll down.
Just scroll down. Everybody see me dancing like a clown. Nope, not me. I was standing up. Wheelchair Jimmy never gave no. They call me Drake in a lane, trying to win a game, but I ain't lame.
I see him dancing like a ugly you. Cause his beat look like a ugly you.
Whoa, whoa, but you can't handle the beat. I guess that you ain't from the family tree. Eat with me and Kendrick.
Ooh, sound like Andre with the 3K.
Whoa.
Give him a feature for the no K's. If you ain't barter and trade.
Whoa.
Don't come over here with your games. I don't wanna. Yeah, they smell funny. Looking real green, like that green money.
No, not like that. That shit look like crack. All white, snipping it in your nose.
Sniff, sniff.
People think that you Mark Jordan, bro.
Marcus, is that you?
We don't know what you got going on, but you gotta come out and let us know it was just your cologne. You like to sniff it like you Kevin Samuels. It's okay.
We gotta figure out what's going on.
What you had in your nose. My bad for slapping shit all day, my foes.
What?
Everybody been watching what's going on in the Olympics. Niggas been getting cheated back and back. I don't know what's going on. This shit is whack. Nigga, you gotta go and contest that shit. Ask them how they know you lost, bitch. Where the motherfucking counter
I tell you, none of this has been fair game.
None of it.
It's all been way too close and way too iffy of a call.
And the one nigga that lost had to be wheelchaired off. What the fuck going on? What he called? Colt 77? Man, whatever he called, serious. I ain't never seen nobody had to be a wheelchair athlete, bro. He must be acting. But he might be one of them bros trying to make it a big thing. Like, he must be one of the like main bros, the patient zero.
Asymptomatic.
Bro, I've never seen a bro have to be wheelchaired off, bro.
Who?
Noah.
Wait, what? I didn't see this.
Noah had to be wheelchaired off the field after the bronze that he got.
He's so extra.
You ain't see him in the press conference.
Drama queen with no spleen, a spine, painted nails, look like Drake behind. Got a security guard getting shot. That's whack. That ain't how you get back. Spit them bars. Oh wait, you in a foreign car doing shit in everybody lane. Now you finna go insane. Kendrick did a psyop on your ass. Now you looking real sad, real sad. That age getting to you. What you ask? How a young nigga die from old age. You was in a funny rage. In all the lanes. Before you know, you in the wrong phase. And they dealing with you. Psychologically. No guns. No beefs. Just the truth of what you be. And now you mad. And now you sad. And now you aging. At a young age. Crody. What they say, what they say, what they say. They not like us. They not like us. We will cross you up. We will cross you up.
Crody.
Oh, you been killing cats from Winter Park. Is that Mr. Rivers or his dog?
Crody, you give it up like
You
Garfield.
On the Winter Park, John.
What happened?
You were saying Crody and the John say cat something. Cat park. Cat country.
Cat move just then. Man, that's a cat like dude right there, boy. That boy, that's sweet.
Smooth cat.
Man, this the one that I was telling you though, like where I look, where you can see me setting their feet up. You dumb.
Young ugly youths.
You gotta always find who got the slowest feet.
You crossing a dead nigga right now though.
Who got the slowest feet? And nah, that's a Christian nigga right there, number 13. He a heavy Christian brother.
How you feel about that?
I feel bad about everything. I feel bad about everything, but that's a Christian brother.
Don't do it.
Yeah, that's him. He at the top of the key. He getting work. Look.
And I'm gonna need you to
That dude right there.
No.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, look at him. I ain't never seen a nigga do that in my
I'll
life.
assist, but I won't.
I never seen a human do that. Like they be talking about Kyrie, the bro. It's a left hand, bro. Look, he did it with one hand. It's a wild ass nigga. Nigga tapped the ball through the fucking people. A nigga tapped the ball through, walking around with the 5 laying on you. You
Young
niggas suck.
with a finesse touch. He got that number 5, so you know he the complete touch.
Coming down real slow. When I shoot the ball, hit the bottom of the net, not the flow.
Boy, foot.
Yes, ma'am. The net almost ripped off.
Daggers!
If you're looking at the net look kind of ripped up.
His pronouns, he, him.
I'm telling you.
And when I say I don't mean your friend,
Just look at the shots,
LGBTQ.
though. This is what I was telling you about the shots that night. Look at the net and look at the shots. Just bottom of nets.
Dagger. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Look at his hand, guys.
Look, even my layups. My layups hit more rims than my jump shots. That's a jump shot. I bet it don't hit rim. Yeah, that hit rim.
Toilet bowl.
Yeah, I'm not proud of that one. I ain't really proud of that one, but I'm proud of this one. This one real slow like a East Coast beat. Just riding real slow, nigga, on my feet. Getting rebounds, nigga, yeah, that be me. I don't really care. Sitting in my chair, chick braiding my hair. Call me Lord. Whoa.
Back to my bars that I was saying, little friend.
Back to my bars.
His Imperial Majesty. That's what I see in tea. If you ever wondering why the sky's so green, it's cause you in our green room in the back of the compound.
It's called driving dish.
He's outside. Is this
Eating
hot?
on fish. It's called driving dish. Eating on fish.
Wait,
it's called driving dish.
This that candy
Eating on
yam.
dish. Oh,
Sweetness.
That's why I thought you asked me that, because I'm feeling buzzed because I'm on that drink.
Sugar.
Yes, ma'am.
Sugar.
Yes,
And you know what
ma'am.
su mean?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a drunk cigar.
So I'm back. I'm back to hit the bottom of the net, y'all. My bad. I don't know how I messed up for them couple of seconds.
Dip the cigar in the Hennessy.
See, yeah, you see me right here. A couple of seconds, I'm messing up. Look, I'm hitting.
Dip the gar in Don Julio Fulio. Oh, wait, food.
See, but I know what happened when I hit rim. What happens is I'm coming down to shoot, and then a dude come and challenge the shot. So I shoot it faster than I wanted to, so it hits a little harder than it was supposed to. But then this is a move. I didn't care where he was at. This ain't about that. This right here is also a move. I'm gonna spin, I'm gonna shoot at this spot. Those shots right there is the bottom of the nets. Yeah, like even this one right here, bottom of the net. Just look at this. Bottom of the net. Remember I told you I used to shoot them shits every day. Them was my only shots that I shot because I knew how good I could shoot threes. I was like, bro, you know they always say that and then this is what I tell you about when the referee counting. You gotta have your side eyes watching that motherfucker. Make sure he don't get the 5. Using your side eyes. Using your side eyes.
I gotta call him Cali when I see him. Slinging that coke. Pallet after pallet. Yeah, we get into the dough.
Smoking on that
bread. Get you some butter. Vegan butter. And if you got beef, let's see about it. In the streets where I don't be. You beefing with yourself. And whoever out there with you. Tripping.
You know I did that because I said welcome to the show. And I feel like you want to use that font. You want to use that color.
Oh no, it looks too PowerPointy for me.
Yeah.
He got the presets.
Look at me though. I got my video with a watermark in it.
Smooth.
This the video I sent to the colleges. They probably like, this nigga ain't shit. Stole a motherfucking shit with a watermark and sent it to me in this bitch. Can I even watch this legally? Can I even watch this legally? He got a motherfucking watermark in the middle, bro. Can I really watch this shit legally?
Presets.
Like what the
that
fuck?
Nigga ain't got nothing but the presets.
Cause a nigga stole all my highlights.
Oh man.
Nigga lost his hard drive.
A nigga stuck in the low, taking highlights. Call him a light worker. He ain't have to do much.
Him.
Just be a stupid.
Him.
Mother.
Him. Bottom of the net.
Bottom of the net.
That nigga stole my check.
Bottom of the net.
Oh, on defense. I think I must have been
bottom of the net. The brother probably hung people back in his days.
Whoa, pump fake you.
Bottom of the net.
Hey, I just pump fake 2 brothers.
Bottom of the net.
I just pump fake 2 brothers.
What you shooting for? Bottom of the net.
Oh yeah, I'm showing my point guard skills right now.
Assisting.
And now I'm showing my handball skills. I wish I played handball.
Cause he's a smooth.
Just all assists the whole time. Cause I gotta let the colleges know.
Muscle.
Let the colleges know I can play the 1. You know, sometimes they see you, they might think that
sister.
He look tall. What he play? They like, oh, he gets steals though. A white man right there playing bad basketball. White man crazy.
Yeah, he playing that basketball. That nigga walking with 2 boots next 2 weeks.
That's why, yeah, I'll tell you.
Because you playing a dirty game, and that game, it's very cyclical. Comes right back around.
If you watch the highlights, his team is on the highlights a lot for a reason.
Oh yeah, because he got bad habits. So you got to expose him like he doing rabbits down a hole. Yeah, you losing your soul, going all the way down there, playing that game. You better not foul. You better go for that ball, and it better be a block. Cause if not, you enter into a cycle. We call it crazy man. Cause you jumping with the fans. Nigga, get up. Did you jump or did you mess up? I really wanted to say the other word, cause this beat so cringy, but I can't take it, so I ain't gonna do it, cause it take a little bit of my soul to be rapping so hard on a beat so slow. But when you see this brother, know he's smooth. He curl his hand up, and you know it's the bottom of the net. He finna make a nigga sweat. Shook him, hook him, bottom of the net.
This is what I'm telling you, Amber. This is us running the clock out. We're running 1-4 high.
And he's holding his dribble.
Yes, I'm not gonna attack past the line.
A consistent dribble.
All we trying to do is break the count. Every time the referee go to count,
all them drills,
break
here
the
they
count.
go in full effect.
They don't get it.
Can you dribble? No or yes? Then why you got the ball in your hand? Cause all I heard was no, then yes.
So then even if you see right here, when I'm on the left side, so I attack with the right, going to the right. When I go to the left, the ball is in the left. Once I split the ball, because I'm thinking that he may come through, I go to the right. But now I'm seeing him come back, so I tipped it back to the left because I seen that the dude right here is trailing. The other one gave up.
Mm-hmm.
And think about it. How did I know that he was gonna be the quitter?
Go way back.
He's the one that I attacked.
Look how this nigga tippy toes. He on the other side making plot goals.
Because you know, once you cross the line, you can't go back.
Bro, any other nigga would be backcourt. This nigga tiptoed like, do I want to go over there with those dorks?
Or do I want to throw it? Because I could have passed it to my man right here.
No, you don't. His team sucked, y'all.
So you analyzing the scene.
To be quite honest, I was pissed when he left. Boom.
You analyzing the scene, though. Look, you analyzing the scene. Look, bomb. And I'm seeing my board. But I already knew that he was a lazy defender. And look how it turned out to be true. He gave up on the whole play.
That boy know where his feet went.
So I got the ball, I kept it in my left hand. And then now when it's time to do the layup, because I see that dude trying to take a charge.
Oh, I'll hand it off from here.
No.
Oh, this not the pass.
Right hand evade. Right hand evade.
So you split them multiple times.
Oh my gosh, I've been splitting them the whole game. Look, I split them again.
Oh gosh.
This was the whole game.
What is this?
Hey, this is OCP. They gotta double team me.
I always thought that was the same highlight being repeated.
No.
But I never finished the whole shot. Oh gosh.
That's the first floater. This the second floater when I spin. Oh no, this one I just went to all three of them. Look, it's the same setup.
They're playing like a 1A though. This is a 1A school. Like this is the defense of a 1A school. If you ever expected anything from a 1A, it would be that type of defense. What in the tarnation are they doing?
That was my problem with highlights. Like when they showed Austin or just any of them boys, because you know they was playing against weak defenders. It's like, bro.
Right. It's like these are 8th graders with their feet. Like their speed is like, you running towards us?
If any player ball hog, I tell you, I used to always say that. Like, if I really wanted to just score points, just score every time. But yeah, I just don't like playing like that. But yeah, even with Curry, that's why he kills the game, because a guard is shooting too much.
You said they traumatized you.
Oh my God.
One game, that nigga went ball hog, and it wasn't even a ball hog. He was just trying to get involved.
Because you watch me, I'm always analyzing the floor. It's not like I'm rushing. I'm analyzing them. And I choose where I want to attack. The same dude.
And I'm telling you, because it's like, they're so idiotic. It's like, okay, do you realize once they see that he can shoot, he's presented himself as a scorer, then the ball eventually becomes your ball because he's not here to score anymore. He's here to facilitate now. But you're so selfish and caught in your ways. You're like, no, he's never going to give me the ball. Not in the fourth quarter, not in the third quarter, not in the second quarter, and definitely not in the first quarter. So, okay, well, that means you're just going to be on the bench. And that's your belief system and your reality that you have to deal with. I didn't create that, you did.
And it seemed like it's a consistent thing with attacking number 2. I think this is our brother that we sent past to. But even right here, I'm attacking this same brother right here. And then just floater, and he's too small. And one, and I'm gonna show me going to the free throw line just so there's no confusion. Same thing right here. I'm attacking this brother right here. I feel like his feet is slow. When I spin, this dude try to come, tap it through him.
Bro, he thought he had you like, oh yeah, he's literally at the half point line. Where's he gonna go? Spin move.
And the fact that, like I said, I was so comfortable with doing the taps with my right and the taps with my left.
I seen you outside today doing your tap moves.
Yeah, bros can't stop me with taps. I love taps.
Oh, so that's where I get it from. I always tell you, Holly. Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah. Even if you keep it real low, like I said, nobody can rip it because the ball is on the ground.
Tap, tap, tap.
Man, that shit is it's impossible to stop it.
Smooth criminal.
exactly. But yeah, it's these two dribbles that's low. Look where I'm putting them at, right? Under my legs and low, and I'm squatting. So now I've been both, you feel me? So now if you step up, I got so much balance that I can switch back. So that's the whole point of that play. So like I said, when you see a lot of NBA bros working out, they be working on this type of simplicity. Smooth. 1, 2.
Smooth. Criminal. He taking shots. Then he going straight down the lane. Within 10 speeds. He might get a ticket in that lane.
Yeah, it's a perfect set, and I'm pretty sure he made that layup. I'm not sure why I cut it.
Who is that? Toussaint?
Nah, that's my big man from my senior Dion.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Dion just got married. You seen Dion on the Facebook?
Wait, so do you have footage of your junior?
Yeah, I got a couple of the highlights in here, like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah. But yeah, right here. So I'm seeing that he's going to this corner, man. I got a man in the corner. But the reason why I'm not giving it to him is because for some reason he's not cutting.
Ooh.
So I don't want to give it to him. So I changed direction and I attacked the middle. Because now that I attacked the middle, I got my big man right here. I also got left lane Lily on the backdoor cut if he dives. And then if worse comes to worse, I got this man coming trailing for the 3-point shot. So boom, when everybody closes in on me, I throw it and I get out the way. Cause this is what I always tell you about. I hate people that charge. I hate people that run into people. It's like, bro, where's your balance? Get out the way, bro. Like, move. Like, even when you see me doing those floaters, when people try and take charges on me, I see it already. I'm moving.
Bro.
So now you're gonna have to lean your shoulder.
Did y'all just see that move? Man. Yeah, you doing some acrobaticness.
Man, I'm telling you, Empress, it's all about getting out the way. It's all about getting out of the way, even
this
the punk fake.
The acrobat
this
move.
Is about, like, even from the beginning of the tape, when you see me throw it off the bruh back, it's just all about.
Like a globetrotter dude.
Yeah, you playing the game. You're not thinking about it. You're just letting the game come to you. All right, boom, they got their back turned to me.
This was that high octane, bro. Your brain was just functional.
Like I said, driving this. And you know, I get these steals every fucking day. I love setting people up. And I tell you, that's the cool thing about lumbering around like you ain't doing nothing. Like, I'm like, bro, you don't know how much of the floor I can cover. And that's how you figure that out by practicing. You say, yo, if I'm lazy, how much? And then I show you my box out. You know, people might think you skinny. You got to show all this shit to college coaches, bro. Especially when you undersized. A lot of bros, they ain't got it. Like, if you look at a lot of bros highlight, they ain't doing nothing but scoring all day.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Imagine if your highlight had that song in the back.
Oh, yeah. Niggas would be turned.
Going, yacht.
Niggas would be turned.
Shot him with the bomber clock. Hit him with the volley drop.
Yeah, niggas would be turned. And this a buzzer beater.
Tap.
I let that buzzer come on.
I say, yap. All I hear is a bomber clock.
Is that the left hand? Yeah, just look. Like, just confident with the left hand. Confident with the pushing it through the, like, all this shit that they talk about with fucking Kyrie. It's just like,
me hit him with the lefty.
It's just like, yes, it's the ability to tap the ball. And this the bro I tell you that died, Empress. Look at him. He ain't died, but look at him right here. Yeah, that nigga like he took a bullet.
He hit him with the lefty. I said, yacht. Give me that.
And this is my shout out to my boy
Smooth
BJ.
Criminal. Call me that. Me I take the ball from you.
So left lane Lily, wow.
And score 2.
This against that same team with that white boy that played dirty.
3 and 4.
And that's why you see all turned up. We probably was singing na 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 na. Hey, ooh, bye.
Nah, you can't do that with Nana name. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey. Later.
Welcome.
Later. Oh, I guess you saying bye to them. They're against right you.
They got their back turned.
Who is against you?
Tactical genius.
Shall be for you.
This a real
turn your back
genius.
On me.
Blocking shit. Like I said, I'm showing everything that I'm doing. Like, I shouldn't be doing so much.
what they say.
I should be spotting up, shooting balls, or I should be dribbling. I should be doing something. Less everything, like.
Oh yeah, but you on a team that don't reign supreme.
Man, I'm telling
so
you,
had
Empress,
to do
like just,
all of it.
Just to show you the duplicity. I did it with the right hand. So look at me with the right hand, in and out. Boom, the tap. Look at the left hand, in and out. Both with the hand. No matter what hand I want to do it with. I can do it with all 7 of my hands. If I had 7 hands, I'd do it.
Them was the footwork legs you was proud of. That looked interesting.
No, this is off balance, but this is how I'm able to tell you about it.
You scored that?
Yeah, I scored that. You see how I told you that we have to rock the ball to get it back to the layup spot? So even if I was to use my left hand, I do it the same way. So like if you watch Paul George, LeBron, anybody, when they attack that side off the wrong leg,
they always do the double.
It's gonna be the double clutch shaking the ball to get it from one side to the other side. But yeah, like in that full motion, you're right. I could have definitely did 1-2 left. I don't know why I didn't do it. Maybe that was early on in the season. Like I said, I started adding stuff as we went on. But yeah, for sure. But I usually don't. Like I said, I don't know. Yeah, most of the time that's what I do. I'm gonna do 1-2 gather if I go to the left. If I go to the right, 1-2 gather. Most of the time that I attack the ball, I'm gonna try to attack the 1-2 gather. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's some old school shit. You know, these new guards, they jump in the air and they do the jump pass and shit. And those guys, I love catching them. Them motherfuckers, I get hella steals from. I fake jab at his ass when he jump in the air. Now he's stuck.
With that yaya pass.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, shoulder burnt off. Cause you trying to pass like my 5-year-old.
So it's the same thing, like right here. I'm never gonna jump. So a lot of people, they'll jump, they'll predict him going up. Me, I'm gonna stay on the ground until you do something. But it's simple because all I'm doing is cutting off one side. Look, literally all I'm doing. So I'm setting him up to go. So because if you look at the highlight, I'm literally just going to stop these 2 people coming. So he could have took this layup and got his shit beat. But he was scared. So he threw it to me.
You getting that look.
He was scared, so he threw it to me. But I've been beating their shit the whole game, so they know, like, not to really come down here. But like, look, I'm just over.
Give me that.
But that's why they angry at me, Empress. Yeah, they got a lot of highlights. This another bro, but they getting their shit beat too. It don't matter who this. They getting their shit beat.
Give me that.
Yeah.
He a nigga in a smooth Cadillac. Give him that. He gon' flick that lighter real fat. Give him that.
Look. Playing defense.
Give him that. Give him that. What they say, smooth criminal. He taking all of that. Right in your face.
Anybody watching this could say, tell me when you ever seen somebody do this in your life, bro. Play defense like this and then do this. I've never seen this in my life. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Look, steal the ball, shoot the ball, and get back on defense. And look, and they can't get the ball again. They gotta call a timeout. They scared.
That's a brother, uninjured. That brother doing it all. Word is, they made a 1-page book about him.
Look, still beating shit.
He a legend.
That dude think he number 5?
He think he complete.
You think he number 5?
He
Come
5 feet.
Alright, let me take that number 5.
He looking real sweet. I'm finna break his ankles.
Oh, yeah, create that separation. Yeah, kid. That's a buzzer beater.
What they say. Number 5, you look like a 5-year-old out there. You might as well have number 3. Cause you looking like you 2'3". That's nothing to T.
Telling you.
He gon' shoot over your head top, then break your ankles, make it rock. You to sleep. You gon' wish you ain't make the hoop mixtape beat.
And after this second one, he stopped playing defense. He just stayed back, and coach was like, "Play up, we got a foul."
That brother looked like Chris getting crossed.
But yeah, this the photo that I wanted to show you. The dude is setting himself up for the charge. I just moved around him. Just moved around him. What you doing, dude? That's why I said
move around.
You choose what side you do the floater on. So wherever I see his shoulder is more heavy lean to, I lean the opposite side around his shoulder. So right there, he's leaning that way. I'm leaning the opposite side away from his shoulder. So he think he got no charge. No, you're not getting none of these calls. The referee could see me clearly going away from you.
That brother said, "I'll move around."
Right there, they trying to do it.
Stupid like these fucking clowns.
He trying to do another one, but you know about this John that I always do the pass.
Take a charge.
And then the scream. Look at the pass, and then look at the scream. The wicked brother in the game of basketball.
That brother smooth with this criminality.
So nobody can get out there now. I done sealed 2 people in.
He sealed 2 people in with his own friend. Cause you used his teammate to seal him. That's hilarious.
Cause I remember telling you when I be trying to tell niggas about the move and scream, it's like, bro, you know you can't actually follow the dude with the scream. Like you gotta make it look like you're running off. Like that they don't get that. Like they think it's legal to follow the guy with the scream. So yeah, a lot of these guys, bro, I tell you, bro, when you read the rule books, it's gonna be hard for anybody to really mess with you.
I called him a mover. He said, why? I said, you travel and you move with the screen real hard, like you ain't played basketball since you was in a car seat. I need you to take one, please.
And Empress, sometimes it's the guard fault. So you see how I'm coming off slow. Sometimes the guard come off kind of fast, and the man moving still. You feel me? I'm just standing behind him. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, you're analyzing all the movements.
Exactly. Where should I attack? So you know that it's also the guard.
Yeah, but that's the number one question that like most guards don't ever consider. What's open? What is actually open? Are you open? No, you're obviously not open because you can't shoot over this guy. This guy's a head taller than you. What else is open? Alright, the guy in the corner. Is he about to cut? No, he's not. They don't have that capability. Why? Because they can't dribble. So the whole time they're in the fucking moment, oh shit, he about to take the ball from me. Instead of being able to get to that level 2 and 3 where you're like, what is this nigga doing? Oh, he want to play up? Alright, I'm going past him. Can't get to those levels.
And you're saying you really gained that by being able to dribble. So that's even the problem with Jaylen Brown. A lot of those players, they got to rush their movements.
Right.
They can't control the ball.
Definitely don't have that much time to think. Kobe, Kyrie, they have the capability of dribbling, so they can go to level 2, level 3 easily. They can analyze and they can actually, what is the other word? Strategize. Take notes.
No, that's 100%. That's the key. Because if you can handle that ball, you can literally be at the top of the key, watching foot, doing all types of different shit.
I'm telling you, that's literally the key to this whole shit. Like, you would think everyone's already there, but most players aren't. You have to say it out loud. Like, focus. What are you paying attention to? What's on your mind right now? Your fucking lip that got hit 2 plays ago? Get the fuck out of the game. We got a bench for a reason. So yeah, you really gotta question players when they out there fucking up like your homeboy on the herbs. T gave me the herbs, coach.
And I'm
losing it.
I said I was
He
hooping.
gaining it.
I said I was hooping.
Everything
though.
I'm losing is like he taking it from me.
Whoa. Whoa.
He gon' find somebody to blame. He gon' whine cause he a baby, man.
This dude
I
lying.
ain't talking about baby, huh?
You say bro banned?
Who?
Pat Bev.
0 college offers.
Pat Bev.
Banned from what?
From the NBA.
So he gave up the game to
What you
focus
so loud doing?
on blogging. He wrote about his favorite team, the Pistons, while sitting on the bench as a high school senior. But a few years later, one of those guys that he wrote about, Reggie Jackson, was his NBA teammate. Now, he is set to break through for the Jazz, having led the G League in triple-doubles last year.
But
how did he get here? How does a kid with 0 college offers writing about the NBA make it under 40 pounds into hoops, moving in with a teammate died of cancer who actually make it to the league. We're about to find out because this is the story of the blogger who actually made it to the NBA. When Jason was a junior in high school, his mom died of cancer, so he channeled that pain into hoops, moving in with a teammate. He was 6 foot tall but only weighed 140 pounds. Plus, Jason's coach hated the way he played. That style helped him later, but as a senior, he averages 2 points a game. His only
What you said? So this is actual boom down here?
Yeah. The fact that it has the country drum from Winter Park, they have the logo of our school sports organization on the actual.
But I was just showing you this because you know that bro in the boom. I'm like you were saying I should have stayed at boom. And, you know that bro ain't doing no good hoopings. And he ended up making it, they said.
Start came on senior day, which is a little favor they do for kids who barely play. But his mom was able to pass down a love for the Pistons. So Jason reached out to pistonspowered.com, which is a blog about his favorite team that he loved to read. The editor said, "You are 16 years old. That is way too young for us. Get back to me later if you're serious." So Jason DM'd him back on his birthday and got the job. His first post was, "Which Pistons starter will make the biggest leap next season?" Jason picked Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Awesome, kid knows ball. He fell in love with writing about the league. Dude dropped game recaps analyzing the team. Even though he couldn't play basketball at that time, this was a great way to stay close to the game. So after high school, he enrolled at UCF to major in journalism. Hopefully work for ESPN someday. But that summer, his friend needed one more player for an AAU tournament in Georgia. I mean, they were desperate. Jason was a scrub. But before he jumped in the car for the drive, Jason almost forgot his basketball shoes. And he admits, if that happens, he does not play in this tournament. But first, I'm playing underdog right now, especially during the Olympics, makes all of these games so team or skills. Analyzing the Pistons for his blogging job didn't hurt either. MVP of this tournament, and a coach told him, "You've got a shot to play Division I ball." One problem, that coach's college was all out of scholarships. So with zero guarantees and only the confidence boost from that college coach, he unenrolled from UCF, ditched journalism to go to a basketball prep school in Tennessee called Believe Prep Academy. It's like a 5th year of high school, so if Jason didn't make it, he is now a year behind in college. And at first, he does great. He is on the A team at Believe Prep, but then he gets bumped down to the C team. And part of the problem was the same thing from high school, his play style. Jason's nickname was Mello. His hair and face kind of look like LaMelo Ball, but so did his game. Dude is a point guard who makes flashy passes. In high school, this was a problem because his coach was old school and wanted Jason to play within the system. But Jason would make jump passes like Tyrese Halliburton or LaMelo, a creative player. But coaches hate the jump pass. They teach the jump stop, where you land with 2 feet and have multiple options on what to do with the ball. Fundamental guards do this all the time, like Jalen Brunson. But the jump pass is risky because you have a split second to decide what to do with the ball. And if you land, it's a turnover. You have to be truly special to play this way. Like, nobody teaches football like Patrick Mahomes plays football. That would be ridiculous, but he is the exception. So in high school, the coach was like, "Get out of here with that stuff. Who do you think you are?" And he benched him. And at Believe Prep, it was starting to come together, but still a work in progress. So Jason posted his own highlights on Twitter, which got him 2 college offers. One from Ohio, the other from Longwood. Still a long way from the NBA. So as a freshman at Ohio, Jason was super raw, scored 6 points a game. But the next year, his play style clicked. He gained 20 pounds that summer and is now a solid 6'4", 190 pounds. His school was down to just 8 scholarship players due to injury, and Jason took advantage. In that first game, he dropped 13 assists in a road win. A few days later, he scored 27 points on the road again. Coaches knew he turned a corner, and he led all sophomores in assists at 7.4 per game. I'm talking all sophomores across the nation As a junior, he maintained that number but lowered his turnovers, led Ohio to a gigantic upset over powerhouse Virginia in March Madness. By this time, his offensive game was making noise in NBA circles. He wasn't on the level of a LaMelo or a Tyrese Halliburton, but Jason's game was worth a shot. So the Clippers landed him on draft night early in the second round. Front office guy Lawrence Frank said, Jason's story is incredible. His senior year, he averaged about as many points as I did, and I got cut from my high school team. So someone sent Reggie Jackson a link to a PistonsPower.com article called Reggie Jackson Doesn't Think the Pistons Have a Ceiling, written by his new teammate Jason Preston. Reggie said, I thought it was a mistake, like common name or something. There's no way it's the same kid. But before they could share the court together, Jason hurt his foot and had surgery. So after a year out, his NBA debut finally came October 23rd, 2022 in garbage time against the Suns. Most of his year was spent in the G League. Even though he signed a multi-year deal with LA, they cut him just before last year. Now, this would be an amazing story if that was the end. Like, kid's mom dies, he gives up on basketball, goes from blogging to getting drafted, but it's not the end. He is now poised to have a breakout season in Utah. So the Memphis Grizzlies signed Jason to their G League team after the Clippers cut him. He had a decent run, but nothing special. He then moves to the Jazz G League and pops off. Led the entire league in triple doubles, got 5 triple doubles in March alone, winning Player of the Month. And these weren't empty stats. Dude was winning games.
Preston for the win, money, ball game. Jason Preston.
And because they signed Jason, the Jazz G League went from a horrible start to winning 11 in a row and making the playoffs. Part of Jason's improvement was his literal vision. Dude wore glasses off the court his entire life, but refused to wear contacts. So he played on a blurry court this whole time, but was still able to make passes. So he finally had LASIK eye surgery, and maybe that's contributed to his success. So after Summer League, Utah trimmed their roster. They cut 2 players, Kenny Lofton and Darius Baisley, but kept Jason Preston. They see something in him to keep the door open to him getting called up and playing on the Jazz again. Last season, he got called up, played 17 minutes against his old team, the Clippers, dropped 6 points, 6 assists, and 4 boards. But the Jazz plan on being really bad next season, especially if they trade Lauri Markkanen. That opens possibilities and chances for all sorts of guys, especially Jason. Now, obviously, this isn't a story about a future MVP or something, but it shows you it is never too late to chase your dreams. I mean, Jason had to really grind to earn his spot, and it paid off. But one of his old teammates is in some controversy. Kawhi Leonard, from that college coach. He unenrolled from UCF, ditched journalism to go to a basketball prep school in Tennessee called Believe Prep Academy. It's like a 5th year of high school, so if Jason didn't make it, he is now a year behind in college. And at first, he does great. He is on the A team at Believe Prep, but then he gets bumped down to the C team. And part of the problem was the same thing from high school, his play style. Jason's nickname was Mello. His hair and face kind of look like LaMelo Ball, but so did his game. Dude is a point guard who makes flashy passes. In high school, this was a problem because his coach was old school and wanted Jason to play within the system. But Jason would make jump passes like Tyrese Halliburton or LaMelo, a creative player. But coaches hate the jump pass. They teach the jump stop, where you land with 2 feet and have multiple options on what to do with the ball. Fundamental guards do this all the time, like Jalen Brunson. But the jump pass is risky because you have a split second to decide what to do with the ball. And if you land, it's a turnover. You have to be truly special to play this way. Like, nobody teaches football like Patrick Mahomes plays football. That would be ridiculous, but he is the exception. So in high school, the coach was like, get out of here with that stuff. Who do you think you are? And he benched him. And at Believe Prep, it was starting to come together, but still a work in progress. So Jason posted his own highlights on Twitter, which got him 2 college offers. One from Ohio, the other from Longwood. Still a long way from the NBA. So as a freshman at Ohio, Jason was super raw, scored 6 points a game. But the next year, his play style clicked. He gained 20 pounds that summer and is now a solid 6'4", 190 pounds. His school was down to just 8 scholarship players due to injury, and Jason took advantage. In that first game, he dropped 13 assists in a road win. A few days later, he scored 27 points on the road again. Coaches knew he turned a corner, and he led all sophomores in assists at 7.4 per game. I'm talking all sophomores across the nation. As a junior, he maintained that number but lowered his turnovers, led Ohio to a gigantic upset over powerhouse Virginia in March Madness. By this time, his offensive game was making noise in NBA circles. He wasn't on the level of a LaMelo or a Tyrese Halliburton, but Jason's game was worth a shot. So the Clippers landed him on draft night early in the second round. Front office guy Lawrence Frank said, Jason's story is incredible. His senior year, he averaged about as many points as I did, and I got cut from my high school team. So someone sent Reggie Jackson a link to a PistonsPower.com article called Reggie Jackson Doesn't Think the Pistons Have a Ceiling, written by his new teammate Jason Preston. Reggie said, I thought it was a mistake, like common name or something. There's no way it's the same kid. But before they could share the court together, Jason hurt his foot and had surgery. So after a year out, his NBA debut finally came October 23rd, 2022 in garbage time against the Suns. Most of his year was spent in the G League, and even though he signed a multi-year deal with LA, they cut him just before last year. Now, this would
That's the funniest conclusion I ever seen you come to a video. But definitely shout out to Empress for being in the video, man. Me and Empress about to get up out of here. I don't know why I'm not on camera. Oh yeah, I know why I'm not on camera. Empress black doesn't black me out. I am on camera. I'm like, man, why I'm not on camera? I am on camera, folks. Folks got me blacked out. Oh, don't touch that carpet. And she did it. Gotta love her. Gotta love her. Gotta love her. Empress, you ain't gotta move it. You see it's juice today, man. You ain't gotta move it. Yeah, you ain't gotta move it no matter where you at.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. It ain't where you at, it's where you're going.
You ready?
And you going to the top, sister. Shout you out, bro, because you always a legend to me. Yeah, you know why you're a legend?
Why?
It's beautiful with those little circle glasses on your face.
Oh gosh. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of
Circle Glasses on Your Face podcast.
Wise Match I Godcast Freestyle Friday, where we freestyle because it's Friday.
We had some bars. You came. I seen you came alive. You came alive.
You're annoying.
You came alive.
Can you stop saying it like that?
You ain't drop no bars on them. You got some heat on there.
Said I came online.
You got some heat on there. And then you kept going even while we were showing the highlights. You got some nigga wanna look at me.
That was just my ad-lib session.
Everybody cooking.
Alrighty, guys. So yes, you guys actually got some freestyles today on this Freestyle Friday. If you guys want to see our latest videos, go ahead and check under the live tab. I highly recommend that you guys start catching these live because some playbacks have been, just done away with. They're in the vault currently and not available to the general public. So yeah, I highly recommend you guys try to catch us live if you are going to tune in to the Wise Magic Godcast or Black Wall Street Bets.
Man, some people winners was in Black Wall Street Bets, man. We telling some people some buys, we telling some people some sells, we telling some people some setups.
Oh,
man.
yes. If you tuned in to our Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday and you are trading the pair of AU, you will want to continue to watch us. I'm just going to say that much. You're going to want to continue to watch and stay tuned. If you were there, you already know. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, you better start tuning in so you do figure it out.
Yeah, I think at the end of the year for sure with the Black Wall Street Bets, we're going to have to do a cut up on all them Johns. I don't know.
How many rights?
Man, them shit, bro.
Portfolio.
This was our first year actually locking in and being like, yo, we know all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And we called them Johns.
Was it this year? Or last?
Last year. Yeah, last year towards the end of the year, I remember I was working at
we
the
called them December, January. We called Google, we called Ford, Tesla.
Yeah, we started locking in.
Target.
We started locking in. I tell you, I took a little break at the beginning of last year to focus, to lock in.
NVIDIA.
But I even remember once, like I said, like August, even a little bit before that, like I said, I was working at the John. One John right there, nigga. And I remember I was in there telling bro at the job, like, yo, bro, I'm locked in on that boy. And I remember bro was telling me about it. Cause remember we got fucking XAU at 1604 or whatever.
That was back in the days, buddy. That was last year.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So since then we've been rolling.
So CRM was 2023.
Alright, so it was 2023? So maybe we locked in 2022 then. I know we've been locked in for a minute. I know at least 2 years, but maybe 3 years for sure. And maybe it was in the middle of that third year where it was like, okay, boom, it done clicked.
Yes, sir.
Because I tell you, I remember before we used to use like certain indicators, 1 or 2. We used to try different ones.
The Arun.
Arun. I remember Arun to this day. I love Arun. Arun might make a comeback.
Alrighty, guys.
Yeah.
If you want to check out our latest videos under the live tab, if you enjoyed the video, please don't forget to like the video and share the video with your compadres. Until then, stay black. No. If you have any feedback, get in that comment section. And if you have not subscribed, go ahead and click that subscribe button.
For sure. Make sure you subscribe.
That helps the algorithm. Someone's been pressing the subscribe button. I think we got like 4 subscribers on Black Wall Street Bets.
Shout out to Black Wall Street Bet section.
So yes, guys, if you are not subscribed, go ahead and click that subscribe button. But until then, stay black.
Shabbat shalom.
Balanced, logic, and knowing. And Shabbat shalom.